friggin' field anyway?
Well, a third of it. But, like, a 60-foot radius is so much bigger than a 40-foot radius.
I didn't even get to do any shenanigans. That's all I'm salty about.
I mean, you did move 160 feet in one round to
180.
freaking...
180.
180 feet to freaking punch somebody in the face.
I didn't punch anybody. I didn't have any to attack set because I can cast a haste that round.
Oh my goodness.
Hasted monks. Great shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was a build that I... Good ability.
It was definitely interesting.
There were some pretty nasty ones that I could have got.
I did kind of enjoy Kate's reaction to the black pudding dividing and just kind of tossing a whole necklace of fireballs at it, you know? It's like, nah, that's gonna go.
What?
Gonti had surgery and she's not able to DM for a little while. Probably she recovers, so one of the other players in the campaign stepped up and did a battle royal for today with players from both of Gonti's games, and there was magic items littered throughout the arena, and one of the characters found a full necklace of fireballs and chucked it at somebody who had been turned into a black pudding. It's like a whole lot of hell no there, you know.
I found a luck blade and cast Dark Star on half the freaking field.
There's a room around that. Aren't you going to get it?
A lot of Dionychus is in the area, honey. I don't know if I want to try for that one.
And you can kill the Dionychuses with your rock drake.
Yes, I know. I don't know how long is left on this, though.
All right, let me go over here to Apple Music. Hey, everybody, how are you doing this afternoon?
Doing pretty good. Happy Easter, everybody.
Happy Easter, everyone.
That Easter bunny was good eating.
God bless all of you.
Easter bunny was good eating. Oh my goodness.
I think that's a little bit to have some
There's one in every crowd.
That would be my dad. That's my dad peeking through there.
Yeah.
Rabbit.
And hello, everybody. Hello. This is DM Galibar, and I am joined today by Ken with Oyahusa, by Pete with Adamant, by Chris with Galibar, by Ivy with Elora, and by Heather with Enka. And we are here for episode 91, or session 91, I should say, of the Walker of Waterdeep. And today, the players might be ready to take on a Planar Guardian.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
They might be, and so we will see if that's what is going to happen. We are in the Plane of Kamigawa, and last time we saw our heroes, they were preparing for said matchup with a Planar Guardian, more specifically Ryusei, the Falling Star, who is a corrupted, one of the corrupted spirit dragons that guards the Plane of Kamigawa. And they found out some abilities that he has, and they went and found some items and some spells and some things that could help them with this anything that you guys wanted to do um, to further your preparation? Because I recall that you all had done some things to get better offensively prepared. Wasn't sure if you guys were going to try to look for any defensive items that you could find.
Well, I don't know if there's much defensively we could use on this one.
Yes, we do look. What do we find?
Well, that's up to you. And it's you have to be looking with some sort of purpose. You know the primary dangers of this particular enemy. Thinking about the types of things that you have in your arsenals in terms of spells and abilities and other things, what would you potentially be looking for that you think could help mitigate that?
Well, we did try to find we did get a scroll of heroic feast, right, or something like that. So
Yes.
that's helpful.
Yeah.
We got the paste that I put on my my weapon, but that will actually make it effective. We
Mhm.
I honestly think we're good.
Okay.
As I said, we have the feast to make us immune to frighten. We have casters who, if I remember correctly, at least one of you prepared to create destroy water spell, didn't you? To create rain in the ruin, or
Yeah, so that'd be it.
Elora is the one that has a lot of water-based spells.
Elora, the Rainmaker.
so did
Ivy,
Elora
if you're trying to talk,
No,
we
I'm
can't
not
hear you.
talking.
Oh, okay, all right.
I know that my character had gone back and gotten a couple of books for the out of the library and stuff that I had previously been studying up on lore bards. So I spend a lot of time digging through those books, trying to finish up kind of my education, so to speak. Trying to rush through some stuff there.
Okay.
Do we look for healing potions, perhaps, or something? Maybe that's what I look. Maybe they've got good quality healing potions laying around somewhere.
Let us take
or any kind of spell scrolls that might be useful.
Yeah, hang on just a sec.
They have, or what they can spare, they tell you, is 5 regular potions of healing and 3 potions of greater healing.
Who needs the graders?
Honestly, Galibar might, considering he's going to be up and personal with this guy. At least he might need 1. Wait, I might actually have a couple already. Let me check. Because I haven't used a potion in a long time. No, I
I've
already have 2
got
potions
2.
of greater healing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm good.
And
Okay.
I've got 2 as well.
How about you, ladies? You don't have any potions?
Let me look.
Not
Honestly,
2 potions normal.
don't think I really have much.
Yeah, I have 2 greater and 1 regular.
Let
Okay.
me look. Mhm.
Well, let's definitely give.
Yeah, what potion I had like a couple potions I used last time, so I don't have
Okay.
anything.
Let's give. All right. Well, one. Two of the normal, and then we'll spread out.
I'll take the 2 greater.
Okay, I'll
Oh.
take 1.
All right, and then I'll take 1 lesser, and then each one of the rest of us guys will take. We'll just take 1 normal, just as emergencies.
Yeah. Because unlike usual, Oyo has the plan this time to be fighting from range. So theoretically,
I gave him a sunblade.
Me?
No, you
No,
gave that
I
to
thought-
Adamant.
No, you gave it to
Yeah, you
Adamant.
gave-
Oh
that
yeah,
adamant.
adamant, because it's a long sword.
yeah. And the reason you're trying to keep Oyo out is because he doesn't have any other way to mitigate that breath weapon damage. You can now. Obviously, if he succeeds on a saving throw, you've got evasion now, right? So if you succeed on a saving throw, you could avoid all of it. But
Yeah.
but if you don't make that saving throw,
He's
then
gonna
that
hurt.
could hurt. Yeah, that could hurt.
You still only take half, but half is
Nope.
still hurt.
I don't think so.
Yeah, evasion is great. If you fail, you only take half. If you succeed, you take none.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, what is it? It's where I'm thinking of that intermediate step, the one where what is the
Oh yeah,
what is
that's
the
right.
one you get before evasion? Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah, I'm mixing up my classes there. Mixing up my classes. Right. Trying to use the formula for relativity in my biology exam, and it's not working.
All right, I just want to double check. So we've got Adamant. He's got the prayer beads that can come in.
Yep.
You also have. Don't you have? How many? Okay, so I know I bought at least 2 scrolls of.
I've got 2 scrolls of transmute rock, which were given to Ivy or Elora. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have Raise Dead or something like that. Powerful spell,
Yes.
don't you? 2 of those.
I do.
Okay. Now is that a cleric or a
Cleric
cleric only?
or bard.
Okay, let's give 1 to What?
Don't think she wanted one.
Well, if she can cast it, it might be. What if you're busy and you can't get? I don't know. It's just an idea.
Who?
Raised Dead takes an hour to cast it. It
takes an hour. Oh.
Yeah, Raised Dead is a big.
Was it Raised Dead?
Ones.
What did you put? I can't remember what it was. I thought it was Resurrection or something.
Was it Raised Dead or was it Revivify?
I thought it was.
2 scrolls of Raised Dead.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay, that's right. Because we bought the more powerful version.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm not going to be doing that in the middle of combat.
Right. I forgot it was a casting time of an hour.
Yeah, Revivify is the one that's a casting time of 1 action, but it can only be used on somebody that died in the last minute, and it only returns a creature with 1 point of health. So
it's not something I would use in the middle of battle, so I didn't even get that one. I got the diamonds for it, but I did not get the spell for this because I've got stuff that I can use for this battle.
Okay.
There is a tattoo of fire absorption, but that is a very rare tattoo. And we can't give that back.
What was his resistances? The dragon's resistance only fire and necrotic. Was that it for damage types, or is that all we can learn?
If you can keep him out of contact with Mountain Stone.
But he hasn't.
Let's see.
Okay. Well, he had resistances, and I can't. I know he had immunity.
Yeah. Let me just double check. The resistances: force, cold, piercing, bludgeoning, slashing from non-magical weapons. If he's in contact with Mountain Stone, he has resistance to all damage that is not psychic or radiant. When he's not in contact with Mountain Stone, the only resistance he has is force, cold, and then piercing, bludgeoning, slashing from non-magical weapons.
Just updating our notes.
Yep. Then he's got that 120-foot teleport through stone if he's in contact with the rock. The weakness is if you can keep him in running or falling water, disadvantage on attack rolls, as well as wisdom checks that rely on sight or hearing.
All right. Well, I think when we last left.
Yeah, you guys were.
I had checked in for the evening, and then they stayed up late. War counseling.
Yeah. Let's focus for a few minutes on Enka.
Uh-oh.
Enka, you have been doing some studying.
Mm-hmm.
You have found some tomes, and you have been dealing with some things, observations, and expanding your knowledge that you gained during your travels with Tamio, and that sort of has been crystallizing during the time that you have been at the academy. And now, kind of that you've been wandering with these folks for a few weeks or a few days, some of that has started to fall into place.
Okay.
So what have you, from the standpoint of your character, how would your character describe what has been happening with her, with this knowledge she is gaining?
Basically, through her travels, she and Tamio had basically focused on gathering stories, had been, using that to, meanwhile, she was training Enka to entertain while distracting and not really utilizing some of her spells that she was picking up towards malicious intent or being able to harm others. It was just more of a form of distraction. But as she has now began to study at the university, she was starting to expand her knowledge base, was starting to test with a few things, but just never really knew how to use some of the new information that she was taking in, because she had always been a peaceful individual. And now being out with these other adventurers, these other people, she's seen that, well, I can't be strictly peaceful and have a good conscience with, keeping them safe, being able to support them from afar while still protecting myself. And what I knew from before, just, it's not enough. I don't feel, or she doesn't feel it's enough. So as she has been going through some of these books and remembering some of her lessons, learning a little bit of expanded more information on particular points, it's all starting to click into place as to, this spell here, or this, you would do this here, or going back and thinking about if she had put herself forward with this knowledge that she had learned, but just never had put into action, she might have been able to change the tide here or there with utilizing other things. Does that make sense? So she's finally starting to make all the puzzle pieces fit together. She's still going to have, she's still going to be learning a lot, but she's starting to get that confidence to put forward that new training, that new schooling information to try to better up her support of those in the back, from the back, but as well as being able to do a little damage while she's at it. Not so much a distraction, but more focused in being able to do harm. Does that make sense?
Yes.
I think that does. Okay. And in case the rest of you guys are wondering, this is sort of a realization on the player's part that, yes, she was right to say that she wanted to play a bard, but she sort of rushed into a school without really thinking about the implications, and the fact that a lot of the stuff that glamour bards do have to kind of be set up. They don't just happen. You've got to set something up and then put it into place. And in the types of the types of encounters that we've been having to this point, it really doesn't lend itself to working that way. So, thinking more about the different schools, she was thinking it would probably be better to be a lore bard. So she's been sort of working behind the scenes to migrate her character from the Glamour Bard college to the Lore Bard college. And,
I am down with that.
Yeah,
100%.
Yeah. So it's a case of where player not super familiar with the classes. Yeah, especially in 5th edition, because even if I don't know whether in previous editions you had played Bard, but even if you play a class in one edition, as soon as you go to another edition, they make little tweaks, and sometimes those tweaks are just enough to make it feel like it's a completely different character class.
Exactly. So
all right, so
I think we're good.
All
I'm
right,
just finishing up putting some of the final touches on it.
Okay. Alrighty. Good. Now let's do. Okay. I'll do this. Elora, or Ivy. Do you feel like Elora is good to go?
Yeah, I'm just changing out some more spells now.
Okay. All right. Because we will be having the Hero's Feast is what? Is that 8 hours or is it 24 hours?
I think it's a full 24 hours.
Full 24 hours. So you guys, last week you worked with, or you talked with Mochi and realized you're going to get some the ability to get closer to your destination with him. So you guys can choose either to do your Hero's Feast before you leave the capital, or you can translocate, bifurcate, transpose, transmute, whatever you want to do, however you want to call it, to the closer to your destination, and then do your Hero's Feast. That's kind of up to you guys.
I think we should get most of the way there, and once we find a careful spot, we can do this, then do it that way. If we run into anything, we've got that little bit of extra time.
Okay. All right. Then Galibar, anything you wanted to do prior to going, or do you feel like Galibar is pretty much ready as soon as the rest of the group is ready?
Galibar feels confident with what he's got now that he's got that ace stuff. So
Okay.
he's just going to be waiting.
Okay. Adamant, anything else from you? You had previously said you felt like Adamant was pretty much ready to go.
Oh, yeah, Adamant's ready.
Okay. And Oyahusa, you got the healing potions. Anything else Oya would want to do before getting ready to go? Or do you think once everybody else is ready, Oya is kind of ready?
Pleasure has stayed up. Sorry. Oyahusa has stayed up late and kind of meditating on tactics and things like that, and clearing his mind of what he's been thinking about. And he thinks that he's prepared adequately. Yep. Jeremy?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I was reading something while you were doing that. I was reading something that somebody had put in the Discord. All right. Okay. Good. So we can fast forward to I guess Mochi would, as long as the cooks in the palace kitchens can keep him entertained with both conversations and little test batches of various sweets, he would be content to stay in the palace until you guys are ready to go. And of course, he's the people in, the cooks in the palace kitchens. They are fascinated by this guy. They quickly figure out that there's sort of a currency that they can work with. They can make little batches of favorite sweets around the palace and give those to Mochi, and then while he's munching on those, they can sort of pepper him with questions about various different cuisines from not only from the moon folk, but from other planes, because things that Tamio would bring him and tell him about, and he's happy to give that. And so there's somebody furiously scribbling down this information that they're getting from him, and then they make him another batch of something, and they ask him about something else, and so that kind of goes on throughout the night. And of course, he's a spirit creature, which means that he can eat as much as they give him, and it never seems to affect his, never make his pudgy figure any pudgier or any less pudgy. And also, he doesn't need any sleep. So the shifts of cooks in the kitchen rotate, but he just stays there, kind of talking to them and telling them stories and eating whatever they cook for him, and sort of just generally making sort of a welcome pest of himself. He'll hang out as long as they will allow him, which they don't seem to be in any hurry to shoo him away, because they're getting more information from him. So you guys all get your long rest that you need, and those of you who are spellcasters are able to load up the spells that you want for the day. And then how are we going to proceed?
I guess we would meet up with Mochi.
Okay. Somebody will send for him, and he will be brought to the Grand Hall, where Kyodai and Princess Mashiko are. The general is also there, and he says, I wish that I had the courage to tell you that I wish to go with you, but honestly, facing one of the guardians of Kamigawa, that would fill me with dread. And Her Majesty has also forbid me to go, saying that we need to restore honor to the army and discipline that has fallen by the wayside since her father dismissed me. So I will be working on rebuilding the city watch and getting the army back in shape, so that Her Majesty can defend her throne in case anyone chooses to challenge her based on the sins of her father. I can only wish you luck. From what I have seen, if anyone can restore the balance to this plane, it is you. I believe that the goodwill of the mortal races, as well as the goodwill of the kami, will go with you. Kyodai says, yes, you have my wishes for success. I have found in the last couple of days that my connection to understanding the thoughts and presence and will of my father is gradually fading. I believe that eventually, in order to commune with my father, my bride and I will have to actually pass through the veil that we now are appointed to guard. When we are on this side, we will not be able to sense what the kami are feeling, and when we are on that side, we will not be able to sense what the mortal races of Kamigawa are feeling. But as guardians, we will be able to pass back and forth and prevent those who should not traverse the veil from doing so. And then Princess Michiko says, go with the blessings of all of Aigan Town. And I think I can safely speak for the Soratami and the Kitsune and the Orochi that we wish you luck.
Thank you.
I hope by the time you return, we will have some scouting reports from Takanuma Swamp for you, to let you know where Hidetsugu may be found.
Okay, thank you.
And they kind of go walk with you guys out to the courtyard, and there's that sort of thing where all of the palace livery are sort of standing in a little semicircle, and you guys all go gather with Mochi as he's getting ready to teleport you towards the peak. And he says, are you all ready to travel?
Yes, I believe we are prepared.
And I look
Elora
over
sticks up her finger and pulls out a ginger root.
Yeah, I was gonna say. She kind of looks it over at Elora and goes, "Are you ready?"
You see a ginger root already sticking in her mouth.
Mochi looks at Elora and he grins. And he says, yes, I think we are all ready now. And he says, I think it's now been 503 times in a row that I have teleported without any accidents. Let us hope it's 504. And then as you look, the princess and Kyodai begin waving, And then it's kind of that whole scene at the end of every Beverly Hillbillies episode where kind of all of the people from the staff, where all of the staff are sort of waving towards you. And Mochi has you all take each other's hands, and two of you take his hands, and he does the spell, and the world sort of swirls and twists around you. And when it resolves again, you are on the shoulders of an enormously tall peak. You're recognize the terrain as being very similar to the mountains where you first arrived in Kamigawa, at the stronghold of the Aki. There is a high ridge above you, and then the mountain that you're actually standing on goes up and pierces the clouds that kind of hang over the top of the mountains, and you cannot see the peak. But you can hear up above what sounds like a distant rumbling sort of thunder. If any of you have ever traveled and been in the mountains, kind of when there's a distant thunderstorm, and sort of the way that thunder sort of echoes, and you can't ever really tell exactly where it is because it sort of rolls and bounces and echoes off of all of the peaks around it. It's kind of like what you're hearing up there. You're not seeing any kind of flashes like lightning, but there's just sort of this almost near continuous rumbling. It's not quite like the rumbling of an avalanche, so and there's nothing tumbling down, but it's just sort of that possibly ominous, possibly just eerie sort of rumbling sound up there.
Be careful, we don't want to be thunderstruck.
Yes. That would have you shaking at the knees.
I'm begging y'all, please stay alive. No.
All right. So you find that you are near a stream, and off over there, about 50 yards away, there's kind of a pool where this stream falls in a waterfall. And Mochi says, I believe that behind that waterfall there is a cave that travelers and pilgrims used to use long in the past when they would come to the mountain to pay their respects to Ryusei. And those of you that kind of are able to, you sort of walk around a little bit, and indeed you see that the rock face is a little bit recessed from the waterfall in that area, and then there is a pathway going into a cave mouth there. And it looks like on the other side of the cave mouth there is a walking path that begins to snake its way up the side of the mountain. And it looks like it's the kind of place that hasn't been used in a long, long time.
Well, I guess this is the way we've got to go.
This must be the place.
Yes. And Mochi says, "Well, I will wish you all good fortune. If you need a quick transport back to Igon Town after you have completed your mission, you can reach me with a sending."
Of course. Adamant's going to pat Mochi on the head.
Okay.
And I will give Mochi a proper bow. Thank you so much for everything that you have done.
Oh, you are welcome. It is a pleasure getting to know you. I hope that I will get to hear your stories about this encounter when you are done.
I think you can count on that.
Oh, very good. And then he steps about 10 paces away and he says, "I hope the 505th teleport is just as safe as the rest of them." And he waves at you. And he kind of casts the spell and whoosh, he just sort of winks out. And he's
All
gone.
right. Are we ready to climb this mountain?
Well, I think you need to have your hero's feast first.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, this is true. Who is casting
Maybe
it?
we could.
Me or
Perhaps we
Bard?
should take a moment here to gather our thoughts.
Hmm.
No matter what happens, I promise not to leave anyone behind.
That won't happen.
Likewise.
I agree.
Try to keep your wits about you. I cannot do much in the means of magic, but I am fast, and if need be, I can get one of us out of there very quickly.
All right, so if you'll all get comfortable, let's get. Oh man, I just realized I can't benefit from this. Anyway, let's get you all fed, shall we?
It has to be either a cleric or a druid that cast it.
Right, I'm a cleric.
So you guys do have the option, of course, of just sort of sitting out here and doing that, or you can go into the cave and do that. It's up to you.
Let's do it in the cave.
I kind of looking around going, maybe we shouldn't do this out so much in the open.
So as he heads into the cave, Adamant
Okay.
pulls out the scroll.
Okay, so you walk into the cave. There's the roar of the water falling in the waterfall, and you sort of have that sensation of the mist that is sort of billowing up. And initially, that has just this nice, fresh, clean waterfall scent. As you kind of get more towards the cave, your nose wrinkles a little bit because there's kind of a less pleasant scent. And then you look, and on the ground at the mouth of the cave, and then on the ground as you look into the cave, there's this coating that looks kind of whitish. Whitish, and it has some darker specks in it. And, your nose wrinkles again because it's kind of got sort of an ammonia type smell to it.
Ugh.
And
Maybe outside the cave.
and anybody who wants to can do a nature check or can look around.
I can run a nature check on this one.
Okay.
Elora can.
Yeah, Elora, it doesn't take much of a check, a little bit more than Galibar's, but that's probably because Galibar has been so used to living in cities. You realize what you're seeing is you're seeing bat guano, and then you look up, you see that the whole ceiling of this cave is just covered with roosting bats.
It's moving.
They look just like normal bats, but
I don't
clearly
laugh.
it's a cave that hasn't been used by anybody in a long time, and they're taking shelter here.
Elora
like that.
kind of. Elora kind of.
Go ahead.
No, go.
No, I was saying go ahead. You just went at the same time.
I'm sorry. Did our audio cut out or something? Laura, were you gonna say something?
Elora kind of smiles at the bats and kind of like tries to find a way up there without disturbing them, and wanting to try and find a branch or something to hang upside down next to them with.
Okay, do you have wild shape at this point?
Wild shape.
Yeah, you get to level
Yes.
2.
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So you could take the shape of some sort of either climbing creature or some other sort of creature that could go up there if you wanted to use a spell slot to do that. Otherwise, you could make a climb check if you wanted to try to climb up there.
Wild shape doesn't cost the spell slot, and
No.
she can
Okay.
just transform into a bat at this level.
Yeah.
So she would just start into a bat and then go up there and transfer back and say hi. Very quietly to the bats.
And yeah, get up there and you sort of jostle in, and it's like, what are you doing up so late? Get some sleep. And the bat next to you says, it's like, hey, quit crowding.
Elora could actually turn into a giant bat if she wanted to.
I shall be the master of all bats. No, just normal bat.
Okay. Yeah, the bats are just up there hanging out. Most of them appear to be snoozing because it's daytime. Did you want to ask them anything, or did you just want to kind of go out there and hang out with them for a couple of minutes?
No, she just wanted to hang out for a bit.
Okay, all right.
I want to ask them later, but...
All right, so you hang out there. Then, not too far away, you hear a little, and one of them
Just
sends a fresh bit of guano down onto the floor below.
Yeah, I think I'm going to kind of just wander my way back out to kind of the entrance of the cave. It's not so prevalent.
Yeah, it's a very, very strong aroma here.
I'm fine, but
Okay.
Galibar, when Galibar smells it, he's just gonna start using prestidigitation on the cave floor entrance, like cleaning all that crap up, literally.
Okay, well, as you do, you realize that the guano is covering up tiles. Looks like a mosaic sort of tile floor. here. Now, this is a fairly large cave. It's like a 40 by 40 foot, not quite square, not quite circular, but about a 40-foot diameter.
As soon as I see that, I also join in to help with prestidigitation to help him clean.
Okay. And how much do you guys want to prestidigitate?
I mean, each time it's a 5-foot square, so.
Okay. So
Galibar is just trying to get rid of the smell, really, just clean it up to get rid of the smell.
Well, but I'm looking at these tiles,
yeah.
looking at the mosaic, going, this could be interesting.
What are
okay.
Yeah.
Let me get this straight. So we're like slowly power washing our way into the cave.
Well, once he started doing that and seeing the what's the word I'm looking for?
Mosaic.
The mosaic.
The mosaic. Then it was kind of like, I want to see more of this.
Okay. You begin to clear this off, and you see you start to see a pattern that begins to reveal itself. And this pattern looks like a circle, a wide circle that takes up most of the diameter of this room. Maybe it's like a 35-foot diameter circle. And it appears to be some sort of a maze-like pattern of tiles that leads you to an inner ring that's about 20 feet in diameter. And inside this inner ring, there is a mosaic representation of the constellation that represents Ryusei, the falling star. And there appears to be some kind of runic or character writing that's sort of around the outer circle of this, but it's not a language that you have been taught, Enka. It's not something that you learned at the university. It might be either some sort of special dialect, or it might be like an ancient language that is only something that a linguistic scholar might study.
Okay. But I'm going to like reach into my bag of holding and pull out my book and a pencil and begin trying to sketch it as quickly as I can.
Galibar is going to cast Comprehend Languages, which does allow him to understand written language as long as he's touching the surface.
Okay. All right. You're gonna do that with a spell slot, or you can do that. I guess you don't have you don't have ritual caster, do you?
I can cast 2 rituals.
Okay.
Sense and Speak of Animal, but I can cast Comprehend Languages as a slot.
Okay. All right. So you cast Comprehend Languages, and it basically is a message that says that this is the beginning of the pilgrim's journey to the most holy shrine of Ryusei, the falling star. Pilgrims should prepare themselves with, bring offerings for the guardian, purify your heart, and prepare your mind to venerate the guardian.
So it's
as you visit.
the temple we were told about.
Yeah, this appears to be kind of like this is a marker for the beginning of the last stage of that journey.
Gotcha.
Is that path you see climbing up, going up to the top of the mountain, and it's the kind of thing that Galibar, you can tell it's the kind of thing that devoted sort of lay followers of a religion or a philosophical tradition would create. It doesn't give you any keen insights. It's just sort of a general instruction on how you should prepare to visit the shrine of, this venerated guardian.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, I'm translating that for everybody else.
Okay.
So.
And I'll be writing it down just.
All right. Enka's in there. Galibar's in there. Anybody else in there while they're doing this, or the rest of the three of you outside of the?
I'm just on the ceiling, like watching it all happen.
Okay.
I'm be watching as well. He can't spell me.
Okay. All right. Then all those of you who are in there, with the exception of Elora, all those of you can make a dexterity save.
Oh dear.
What?
Does it activate my danger sense?
No.
Right?
Adamant. Okay. Yeah. As you're in there, you realize that about every minute there's a little plop on the ground. And none of you rolled a 1, so none of you get struck by falling bat poop.
I'm going to go cast this scroll outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Adamant is going to step out and start casting this feast.
Okay. All right.
It takes
So-
10 minutes. So
All right. So, yeah, he takes about 10 minutes. 10 minutes would be enough time for, certainly enough time for Galibar to translate the things. And in 10 minutes, you could make a rough sketch, Enka, of the mosaic here. If you wanted to try to do a really detailed, it's going to take longer. But
That's fine.
kind of get a rough idea of what this is.
Oh, Yahusa pulls out a piece of fruit and taunts Elora with it.
Here, Betty, 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 Betty.
Laura kind of looks at Ayus, and she knows that they all know what her bat form looks like because they saw her fly up. She kind of just looks at him, nuzzles into each of the other bats, and just says, "Oh." And she kind of gets hungry, and then she goes over and lands on the fruit.
Okay, so a familiar-looking bat dislodges itself and flutters down and lands.
On one of his fingers. It's gonna
Okay.
get hanging upside down.
Okay. It grabs one of Oyo's fingers, hangs upside down, and its little claws that are on the middle of its wings sort of reach out and grab at the fruit, and then it kind of has that little bat face with its little bat fangs. It just reaches out, starting to nibble on the fruit. Its little ears just sort of, twisting this way and that way.
Cute.
So, all right. 10 minutes passes. The feast is ready. And I believe the way Heroes Feast in this edition works, you have to spend an hour eating. Is that right?
Yeah. Feast takes an hour to consume and disappears at the end of that time.
Yep.
Yep.
And the
I don't-
beneficial effects don't set in until the hour is over.
Okay. Since Adamant's a Warforged, could it have like conjured up some oil or something for him to consume?
I think it would. I think it would be a. It doesn't say that this is that this doesn't benefit a certain humanoid race. So I believe that it would conjure up several plates of food and drink and a couple of quarts of what Adamant would recognize as restorative mineral oil or preservative mineral oil, however you'd want to look at that.
All right. Down the tank that goes.
Okay. So you're immune to poison and immune to being frightened. Makes all your wisdom saves with advantage. Okay, then I think everybody needs to roll. Well, wait. Is it each? Okay, Adamant, you're casting the spell, so I'm going to let you help me figure out how this works.
Okay.
As the caster of the spell, do you roll 2d10 and everybody gets that, or does everybody who eats it each roll 2d10 and they each get whatever they roll?
I think if I remember it, the person who's casting it does it. So
Okay, that makes sense to me. So you go ahead and roll 2d10 and everybody will take.
that's a good one.
12. Everybody gets 12 additional hit points, and your hit point maximum for the next 12 hours is raised by 12. What I might do on your token, I think each of you has the ability to edit your token. What I might do is when we get to the before we actually start the battle, when we get to the battle map, put your updated hit point total in that red circle, because your green should have your current hit points, and then
with the Roll20 character sheet, if you go into your maximum hit points and put like your maximum plus whatever the bonus is, it'll show up as being the total without having to remember what it is.
Okay.
So like for me, it's like 67 plus 12.
Okay. Then that'll work. That'll work.
I keep forgetting how much more HP I have than everybody else.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Barbarian. It's at D12 hit points.
Yeah.
Plus your con mod.
Yeah.
You're meant to be taking an ass whooping. That's what you do best.
Well, his barbarians are built to be tanks. They've got that mitigation for half damage against virtually everything, and
one type of barbarian.
Yeah,
that's why tank is. I mean, as far as tanks go, they're the best tank in my opinion.
Yeah,
because they can deal damage as much as they can take it.
Yeah.
I'm tanky,
all right.
but
Yeah,
in a different way.
He's passive tanky.
Yeah, he's just hard to hit. It's hard to connect with Adamant. All right, I am going to go over here and I'm going to start looking for I'm gonna get an event. I'm going to get Galibar. I'm going to get Elora. I'm going to get Enka. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. And then I'm going to get Oyos. And we'll do this. Okay. All right. So, you all have to climb up the this path, and down here near the mouth of the cave, this path is paved, and by paved I mean it's like kind of a cobblestone path that's maybe as wide as a cart path, but clearly it's designed for foot traffic. And it goes up and it reaches a little place, and there are some stairs that are cut into the side of the mountain, and it's like a series of 5 or 6 stairs, and then it kind of does a switchback, and the path continues climbing up a little bit, and it gradually goes like that, and it sort of winds its way around and goes all the way. You can see how it zigzags its way up the side of the mountain. So you all can begin climbing, and in the first hour, I'd like everybody to make a dexterity save.
Could my danger sense be activated on this?
Let's see. Let me take a look at danger sense and see. I want to say no, but I don't want to. I don't want to rob you of anything. Okay, so let's see. Okay, come on.
Is it an attack against him?
You gain an uncanny sense of things nearby that aren't as they should be, giving you an edge that dodge away from danger. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. To gain this benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Okay. No. Then your danger sense would not go off. So dexterity. Okay. Pretty much everybody.
Elora poops on my shoe, is what you're saying.
Everybody passes this. Oyo, you did well enough with your 11 to pass, but you do notice at one point when you're climbing up one set of these stairs, there's one of the cobbles that makes up the stairs, just because it's been there a long time, it's kind of loose, and your foot sort of slips on it as you're climbing up the stairs. But you don't fall. But you get the sense that this is kind of really an old and disused pathway here. It's kind of a little bit treacherous. The footing might be a little bit treacherous, and you can sort of see as it gets higher up, the path does look like it gets narrower, and it's just kind of right on a little ledge on the side of the mountain. So there are some places up higher where maybe a maybe a failed deck save might be more meaningful. In this case, it was a successful deck save, but it was close enough that you sort of noticed. Oh, bit of a loose stone there. All right. After about half an hour, after about an hour, you guys feel like you're about a third of the way up the mountain. In the second hour, let's go ahead and take another dex check.
Elora will be kind of like trying to keep an arm on Adamant just to make sure, like, if she falls, there's someone to catch her. That's good enough. But she'll be giving him guidance as well.
Okay.
There we go.
I just have to say that all these high rolls are not
Oh
boding well for later.
Good.
Oh goodness. Okay.
It's gonna be one of those days.
I'll use for that 15.
Galibar, remind me. You've got winged boots, right?
Yes.
Oyo, you have winged boots.
Yeah.
Elora,
No.
you don't. Okay.
She can turn into a flying animal.
Yeah.
Turn into a goldfish.
Okay. Well, there in the second hour, there's not a danger of her like tumbling and falling down the side of the hill, but there is a danger of her falling a bit. So, Elora, unless there's something you can think of, I'm going to roll a 1d6 for the damage that you take when you hit kind of a little one of the cobbles slips out from under you and you fall and tumble down the path a little ways. You're not going to fall off the mountain, but you do take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
It makes perfect sense for Laura to trip and fall.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And now at the end of the second hour, you're just at sort of the cloud base and feel like you're maybe about 2/3 of the way up. And then you have another hour or so to climb. So, at this point, since we've had a couple of people fail dex checks, or because 3 of you failed, but the winged boots keep you from actually. They sort of. The way I've always thought of winged boots is if you start falling, they kind of sort of activate and they sort of keep you from falling too much. It's a house rule that we used to use when I was playing, so it's like, yeah, that's why I've always thought of those as working.
I have a question.
So after
Does my ring of free action help at all?
Does your ring of free action help? In other words, does it give you? How is it worded in terms
It's
of
freedom of movement. Difficult terrain doesn't bother me.
This is. Well, would this be considered difficult terrain? This is more like slippery ground and
hazardous terrain.
I guess
There's a difference, right?
It's what I'll say is this. I'll say it's not going to keep you from having to make dex checks, but it'll give you advantage on your dex checks.
Fair enough.
Because it's not precisely difficult terrain that slows your movement down. It's just kind of treacherous. But yeah, it should give you some sort of benefit.
I'm not wearing my ring of water walk right now because that would make things worse.
That being said, does my landstride do anything?
Huh?
Does my landstride do anything then?
Landstride.
No, it
Stay.
just protects you
I'll post in the
against.
chat.
It just protects you against evil Japanese animes.
Okay.
I did post in the chat.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look. Landstride. Sorry, I'm moving on non-magical non-magical plans. Plan. Okay. Non-magical difficult terrain costs you no extra movement. Okay. You know, here's that thing. If I'm going to let Adamant's Ring work, it kind of feels like that would work too. So then the question is, do I want to takesy-backsy on
I
the
am fine with it either way, sir.
Ring of Free Action?
I am fine with it either way.
Okay.
Either decision is fair.
Okay,
I mean-
I'm going to takesy-backsy on the Ring of Free Action helping.
Okay.
All right.
Not effective or adamant.
Yeah, so...
no more take backs. Jinx.
Yeah, no more takes backs. Okay. Yeah, because it's technically not difficult terrain. It's just slippery ground. It's not preventing you from using your full movement mechanically. The dexterity checks are just more of, whoop, I stepped on a rock that suddenly is moving when it's not supposed to, and I'm about to fall. And it's not a trap because it wasn't set intentionally to make people fall. So that's why it wouldn't trigger the danger sense, things like that. Okay. Let's go ahead, since several people have failed a dex check, and everybody make me a constitution check.
Save or check?
A constitution check, yeah.
Oh, now I have to ask what the constitution check is for.
What?
Constitution check is to be sure that you guys are not getting not feeling the effects of climbing the hill and getting into thinner atmosphere and those types of
I was
things.
going to say, this
Oh,
is
well,
kind of like.
I'm good on that one.
I was going to say, Enka, this is kind of almost casual stroll for her from what she's used to from home.
Yeah.
Elora's from the down deep. She don't know this shit.
Well,
Okay.
well,
So
Okay.
Elora and Oyo, I'm just gonna say mark off that you have used one of your hit die.
actually, can I break in here? Because the last time she fell and took some damage, I would have picked her up and put her on my back.
Okay. Yeah, this is still at that point. So everybody's
Okay.
still making a con check.
I don't know. The most fit person in the party is not having a good day.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
Galibar might
so
be
you-
the most fit person
So
in the
you
party.
guys are not suffering any exhaustion and you're not losing any more hit points. It's just, okay, if you need to dip into hit dice, one of those has been consumed.
Gotcha.
So that's
Oil. Would you like me to carry you?
No, Adamant, I'm fine. This place is having a strange effect on my body.
Mm.
Yeah, it's been a long time since you guys have had to scale any real heights like this. Okay, and then
Would
go ahead.
Elora take that hit die?
Yeah,
if
yeah.
I was carrying her?
Yeah, because this is happening concurrent with her slip and fall.
Oh, okay.
Altitude sickness.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
just roll.
Good on that.
So now we have the last hour, and Enka, you are carrying somebody. So I'm gonna say that carrying somebody, this is gonna give you disadvantage on your dex check. So
With
everybody with guidance. So you get to add the guidance. 12 plus whatever the guidance is. 17, that's good.
Yep, saw that
Adamant.
coming.
So 16?
16, yeah. 12 was good enough, so 16 is
It's
you're
like carrying a
perfectly
little lamb.
fine. Yep. Okay, Adamant. We're gonna roll
We
for
do it?
you.
Do another dex save? Okay.
Yeah, one more dex save as you get towards the top. So 4 points from sort of, a stone rolls out from under Adamant's foot and his knee bangs on the ground. Ow.
Clang.
Yeah, and Oyo is fine. There's that patented Oyo dexterity we've been looking for.
So a lot of
Okay.
playing doesn't start an avalanche, does it?
No.
Making sure.
No.
Yeah, you're just making lots of noise going up the side of the hill.
Now, if you got a 1, you would be toppling us all over.
Yeah, a one would kind of be bad news, but
I doubt Galibar couldn't catch him.
oh yeah, I mean there's enough of you guys. There could be some strength checks and some other things that would keep him from probably would keep him from suffering too much damage.
With
All right.
with how much Galibar can lift, he could bench press Adamant with.
Yeah. All right. So as you eventually get up towards the plateau, you break through the clouds, and you can sort of see as you're coming towards the brow of this hill, you can see kind of the jagged remains of an edifice that used to be built up here. There's like some partial walls that look like they have collapsed or fallen down over time. And there's several pillars that are up there. And you get a sense that you can't quite see anything just yet, but you get a sense of a presence that is up here. And you realize from observing how the path goes that the path is going to come up on the west side of this hill. And so I'm going to go ahead and bring this up here. And I'm going to put this here, and you guys are there on the west side of this hill. And there's some broad stairs in front of you, and there's some twisted and gnarled trees that have fallen. And then there's another sort of plateau that's about 10 or 15 feet high. And then beyond that, you can see one of these kind of curved shells of a wall. And you can hear a rumbling sound. It's a low rumbling sound, kind of rhythmic.
It's snoring.
Weren't we told that this place would be covered in packed snow?
You were told that it is winter, or there's snowfall on the hillsides, and indeed, kind of as you've been climbing up, you've seen patches of snow here and there. As you get up here, you notice that there are places that the ground is a little bit wet, but there is not any snow on the ground at the moment. And some of those wet places look like they are sort of freezing over, but it's kind of where the grass is wet. So you get the impression that maybe it has snowed up here, but that snow has maybe melted for some reason.
So it seems like it's going to have all of its immunities, and there's nothing really we can do about it. Okay.
Well, you guys do have some magic items that might help with that. If you strategically deploy them.
I sent you a question, Gally.
Oh.
So is this the area that we're actually fighting him in?
Unfortunately, I don't think we want to fight him on the side of the mountain.
I don't think we have much choice.
Mm-hmm.
Adamant has advantage currently. I do, and I'm getting advantages for 2 other people. I'll do an advantage for Oyahusa, and 1 for Elora.
For what?
The Twitch advantages. I'm spending 1,000
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Adamant currently has one. Oyo does. I do, and Elora does. The only one who doesn't currently is Enka. And
Okay.
nope, they do now too.
Okay.
What? I have what?
Sky gave you advantage.
Yeah,
Advantage
Skyland
on
gave
a
you
roll.
advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So that's whenever you want to use it, I guess.
Okay.
So Oyo has it, Elora has it, and Enka has it.
Well, all of us have it now.
Oh, okay. All of you guys have it. All right.
Adamant was given it a while ago.
Yeah.
One of the dad
Okay.
jokes.
Okay. All right. As you look, I'm going to go ahead and zoom out a bit for the benefit of the chat. As you look towards the east, you see in the middle of this big, huge platform up there, you actually see the curled up form of an enormous serpentine-like creature. The creature appears to be black and to have almost like have scales that almost look like they're made of lava, and sort of where there are where the scales come together, there are places where it looks like you could almost see molten lava underneath it. You know how kind of, if you've ever seen a volcanic eruption, especially like those Hawaiian volcanoes, where it kind of is that slow plastic sort of lava that oozes down, and as it cools, it'll get that sort of black crust on top of it, and then eventually it'll kind of break open and more molten rock will ooze out of that. It kind of gives you that sort of effect, looking at the way its scales are. And as you eventually find the head of this thing, it kind of has a draconic looking head. 2 horns sticking up off of the head, and wisps of steam coming out of its nostrils. Its eyes are closed and its mouth is closed at the moment. But it's sort of all coiled around itself. The head looks draconic, but the body looks more like the body of a snake or a lizard. But you don't detect any wings, and you don't detect any legs. If it has legs and if it has wings, they're somehow kind of folded up in a way that you can't see at the moment. So it's a very if this is a dragon, it's very much a dragon in the sense of, like the Oriental Asian dragons. Sort of more like a flying serpent than a big winged behemoth. Although it is big.
No,
Lauren kind of whispers over it. It kind of looks kind of cute, though.
DM, how is it an action to put the paste on the weapon, or what is it?
It's an action, and right now this thing seems to be
asleep.
Perhaps asleep. You don't see its eyes open.
Ryusei, we've come.
Elora, do you in fact whisper to somebody?
Very, very quietly, like kind of mouth it more than say it to Enka.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll in that case. If you're mouthing it, kind of under your breath, roll a stealth check with advantage.
Dragons.
Oh my god.
Oh
He
dear.
hears it.
Galibar, now that we see this dragon, Galibar is just spreading that paste stuff over the weapon.
Okay.
It's one way to start a fight.
Galibar is spreading the paste over the weapon. Elora leans over and whispers, "It looks kind of cute." And in response to her speaking, an eye opens, and it looks like it's just a void of flame behind that eye. And then the head comes up, and it turns and it looks in your direction, and the mouth opens, and it just looks like it's a void of fire down inside that mouth.
I kind of
And
look
so
over my
it's
shoulder
begins.
at her and go, "Do you think it looks cute now?"
And it's time. It's time for us to roll initiative. So let's go ahead and do that. I'm going to
Nat
roll
20.
initiative for this guy.
Okay, I'm so done with my initiative. Every single time, it's always constantly shit. Always.
Hey, it's not bad for a druid to go last. It really is.
It's really not.
It's kind of a blessing. Cleric. You think it's a curse, but it's actually a blessing.
If I was more of a fighter, it would be kind of salty, but I'm a cleric.
Oh, initiative. What could go wrong?
On the other hand, I do roll with advantage, and I still roll 10.
Okay.
Saying.
Advantage. That is weird.
That is far away.
17 point. What is your dex? Is it 18 or is it 20?
I don't know why it says advantage, but it doesn't show 2 numbers. It's really weird. I can re-roll that. Turn
No,
it.
it rolls the 2d20s and picks the highest one.
That's what I'm saying. I should probably re-roll that with turning that off. I just don't remember what. I'll do it on roll 20.
It rolled a 13 and it rolled an 11, and then it gave you the +4. So the 13 plus the 17.
15.
If you hover over the advantage or hover over the 17, it shows that you rolled.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where it came from.
All right. Well, then I have a 15. I'll change it.
Okay.
Okay.
Because
I can change it.
I was thinking that you actually did have advantage, but you don't have advantage on this dex. Okay, sorry about that. That was my confusion. It's like, well, you don't need to change it. And then okay. All right. Now, do we have everybody? We got Galibar, Elora, Enka, Adamant, Oyo. Yeah, looks like we have everybody. Okay.
Galibar can go first before this thing breathes fire on all of us.
Yeah, Galibar. You are over here. Let's see. You have a good.
Yeah, it's a long way away.
Yeah, what can you do from 165 feet away?
Well, I can move up 40 feet and then shoot a ray of cold at him or whatever.
Okay.
5. If I can get this thing to actually work correctly.
How
5, 10, 15, 20.
How tall is this cliff right here, Gally?
That cliff
like 40
is
feet.
No. This is about it's about 10 feet. It's about a 10-foot rise on these steps that he just went up. About another 10-foot rise here on this cliff, and then about 5 feet here. But this guy is huge. So Galibar, you can kind of see over the brow of this, and you can see part of him. So you can target him from there with, as long as your spell has the range.
Seriously, okay, that's not great. I rolled a 2. But then I'll bonus action rage.
Okay, all right.
Then
yeah.
turn.
A 7 is not going to cut it. So let's see what is his all right. He is sensing that, or knowing that he is being attacked. He is going to use one of his abilities.
And we didn't even bother to try to talk to him.
Okay, he's just going to disappear from where he is and reappear right there. Because one of his legendary actions is that he can use his teleport through stone at the end of somebody else's turn.
Well, hidey ho, neighbor.
And that was Galibar. Okay, so now it's his turn.
I want this to be known Elora was nothing but nice to this creature. She just gave it a compliment, okay?
It probably doesn't understand common.
Oh, Jesus! It moved that far in one turn.
Mm-hmm.
Teleported.
Oh, that's right. Oh God!
It's got that teleport action.
We got to get this thing off the stone as soon as possible.
I
gotta put on some battle music. This is gonna be intense.
Okay, so let me get it into place first, and then I will put it on the where is the thing? Oops, no. There we go. Okay. Just got that. Ah, dang it. Will that work? Yeah, there's no way. He snookered himself because there's actually no way he can get all of you. I don't think. Yeah. Because of the way Roll20 works, you can only rotate things at a 45-degree angle. So he's just going to go. He's just going to do that.
Oh.
He's just going to breathe.
The only
Breathe.
person who is fully resistant doesn't get hit.
What?
Yeah, so.
Oh God.
So you guys can make. You guys can make saving throws against his breath attack.
What is this breath again? Like damage wise?
Necrotic and fire.
Yeah, do that. So it's a 60-foot cone, DC 18 dex save, and 16 d6 necrotic and fire damage.
Oh
We
God.
are so lucky he rolled so many ones.
How do we roll a save on that?
You just do a
It's
dex.
a dex save. Dex
Okay.
save.
Oh,
Sorry.
sweet Jesus, Adamant. Roll well, guys.
Hmm. At least I still have it.
Okay.
Ooh,
Enka, are you using your advantage on that dex save?
Yeah.
Okay, so you will take half the damage. Full damage is 49. Half is 24.
Can I use my inspiration to?
Sure.
Ivy, good spell, good spell.
And reroll both of them. Oh wait, did you have advantage?
Yes.
So then reroll both of them if you had advantage. Oh my goodness.
Oh dear Lord. What about Oya? You didn't roll. There you go.
Okay, Adam.
I am displeased.
How are you mitigating the necrotic?
I can only mitigate the fire.
Okay, this is both. It's simultaneously both types. So if you can't mitigate both, it's full damage.
Fudgicles.
At least Elora only takes half thanks to the absorb elements.
Yep.
Oh, to the triggering damage type. So that means she can pick both, right? Because it's both damage types, i.e., per the wording of the spell.
You have resistance triggering damage type at the start of your next turn. Yeah.
Nice. Good spell, Laura.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurts.
Okay. So, how are we looking here?
All right.
Yeah.
Climbing a mountain. Oyo doesn't do so hot. In the face of near death, let's go.
Okay. So we have everybody's still up, right?
Yeah.
I guess my yeah. I mean, I'm like right at the end of that.
The only person who took full damage was Adamant.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Remember, you guys have your health totals increased by 12. So
I know. I know.
Yeah. Yeah, that might have been important for some of you.
Don't forget we have healing potions.
Yeah.
Needed.
I
Okay.
still can't believe the one person who could fully freaking resist all of that damage.
Yeah.
Hit.
Okay. So, Oyo.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. This big guy is right there in front of you, or relatively close. His breath seems to be about a 60-foot cone. So, yeah, he's like, "Get the hell out of here!" What is the short range on your short bow? Is it 80 feet? I think.
Yeah, it's only 80.
So yeah, but that's 80 is more than his breath weapon range. So like, if you could get here, you would be out of his breath weapon range and not be in long range.
How high is the wall? Like, there's stairs and stuff.
It's like 10 feet, but it doesn't count as difficult because it's stairs. So it's not like you're having to climb.
All right.
Yeah, so let me go at here. Right here is your.
That's safe right there.
Zone.
So, nope, right here. Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna move right here.
Okay.
And I've got wing boots. That's not a problem.
Yep.
Wing boots, right?
And
okay. Yep.
I pull out my bow.
All right. You want to use the psychic arrows or the? Because it doesn't matter which one you use, just as long as you keep track of.
Yeah, I've got them on my list here.
Okay.
Okay. One was a dart and one was arrows, or were they both? No, they're both arrows.
They're both arrows, but the name
right,
of
mine
one
dart.
is mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna do. Let's see, radiant damage. He doesn't have immunities, radiant damage and psychic, right?
Correct.
So I'm gonna do. Let's do radiant.
Okay.
So I'm gonna shoot that. Did not work that into my sheet, so I'll just shoot normal.
Yeah, and then we'll just add the 2d6 of radiant damage.
Got it.
On a hit, and if it's a crit, it's 4d6 because it's dice damage. Okay.
I have advantage, right?
You have advantage. You're using that advantage that you were given,
right?
Because you didn't need to use it on the deck save.
Right.
Yeah. 21 will hit,
and then I'll do a 2d6.
Yep. So he takes 2 normal damage. So he takes 2 normal damage, and he takes. Whoops, that's not going to work. 2 normal damage, and then 4 regular damage. Okay. The arrow hits him, and he.
Hold on.
He doesn't seem to like that very much.
The second one doesn't count. Second shot is a 21. Does that hit?
21 does hit, yes. So then he takes
another arrow.
5 regular.
No.
And
it's the first one. I accidentally rolled twice.
Oh, okay. 3 regular and 10. Because half of 6 is 3. No, I'm sorry. I'm shortchanging you. It's a magical arrow, so it's -6. Sorry, and I owe you more damage from the first one. I owe you 3 more damage, so instead of 6, I'm going to do 9, and then I'm going to say -10. Sorry about that.
Okay, and then I'm going to still have 10 feet I can move. I'm going to move back just slightly. And that's my turn. Sorry, guys. That's all I could do.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he's used one action. He is then going to use a second legendary action, and he is going to do one of his other little tricks. So this is going to go to here. He will teleport over here.
For peace sake. Literally.
Is like it's good to have legendary actions. And then that's the end of that turn. And Adamant, it is now your turn.
So is drinking a bonus? Do you do drinking a potion as a bonus action?
Do you have it in your hand, or do you have to fish it out of a bag?
He keeps them on his belt.
In a pouch?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have to pull it out of a pouch, unstopper it and drink it, that's an action.
He just eat the flask, but that's besides the point. He ain't worried about no glass.
I ain't worried about no glass.
We are going to use a third level spell. And I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope.
Beacon of Hope. Okay.
I gotta move before I do that, though. So we'll move 10 feet this way. I can't get close enough to Oil to be able to hit it. So.
Okay.
It is going. Everybody else. Y'all are going to get it. It's going to be Enka, Elora, Galibar, and myself. And then he's going to take cover behind this here pillar.
Okay. All right. Which will, let's say, if he gets breathed on from the east, that will give him advantage on his deck save. If he's hiding behind that pillar.
Anything I can do as a bonus action?
Yes, some classes are rife with bonus actions, and some classes it's like those bonus actions are few and far between.
I think out of like all the way to level 5 spells, like druids only have maybe 2 bonus action spells, and that's it. And I'm like, oh my god.
I've got nothing to do on a bonus action. So he is just going to mentally come to terms with what just happened there.
And as you are mentally coming to terms with what happened, Lefgrim tells you, "What the hell are you doing, boy? That freaking thing hurts."
Yes, I know this. I'm not used to feeling the heat of the flame. It's, hot.
Yes. And
I believe I'm rested a bit.
And Oyo you get kind of a communication from Aurora, and it says, "Oh, this is exciting. You're getting closer." And Galibar, Willow Roar says, "Ooh, that could be troubling." That's kind of the only thing it seems to say. It's like
This guy, if this dragon keeps running away like a wormling, it's gonna make me very angry.
Yeah. And well, yes, it appears to have a plan for its tactics. All right. So that was the end of Adamant's turn. Anything else, Adamant?
Nope. I'm done.
Okay. At the end of your turn, your foe appears to survey the battlefield and does not use a legendary action at this time. Enka. You have seen this thing kind of dart around the battlefield. And its breath weapon is kind of potent. So what would you like to do? Do you have anything you can do from range?
So if I do Bardic Inspiration for a bonus action, that keeps me from doing a spell as my action. Yes?
No.
Bardic Inspiration is a feature. So the rule is you cannot cast 2 spells, even if one is a bonus action, unless one of them is a cantrip.
Okay.
And since Bardic Inspiration is not a spell, it's a feature you can use. And that's why I always say, okay, don't say cast Bardic Inspiration, use Bardic Inspiration or something like that, because that's where you're kind of throwing yourself off, is thinking of it as casting it.
Okay. Out of character, really quick, guys. How many of those slip and slides did we get? I don't see any.
6 total. I got 3.
I have 3 as well.
You're more than welcome to grab one off my back.
Yeah, but that requires that I run. Hang on. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't make it to you fast enough.
That was Elliot that you were pointing at.
Oh.
Adamant's
right. No, I was pointing it. Okay. Oh, there. Okay. Burp. All right. Sorry. Okay. So, all right. Bear with me here as I try. Something, and I hope and pray. Ooh, I might be able to do it. Okay. So I run up to Adamant. Basically, play tag with Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Okay.
And at this level, your Bardic Inspiration is what? It's a D8?
Nope. At this one, it is a... let's see here. Oh, I take that back. Yes, it is a D8.
Okay.
At 5th level. So... Okay, so you get a Bardic Inspiration of a 1d8, and I just grab and pull at the slip and slides. I don't know how many I will be able to get a hold of.
You can choose however many you want to take.
Okay, I will try to grab 2. And
Okay.
then I am going to cast. Let's see here. I'm going to cast Dimension Door
Ooh.
and pop. Basically, I'm trying to. It has to be somewhere I can see, right?
No,
Yeah.
you've got to know the location though,
What?
because the distance is 500 feet. As long as you're aware of the location, you can go there.
Yeah,
even if I see it.
you have to be aware of the location. You don't have to like memorize the location. So it's like if you've seen that there's a spot over there and then you move and you can't see that spot but you still know it's there, you can go there.
Okay. Since I can actually visibly see this, I'm going to try to end up. There's a bit of a crag there, and because that is all I can do.
You should take me with you.
What?
You should take me with you. I'm just saying.
Well, that's true.
You can take somebody with you. The best thing if you want to use them. Never mind.
Go ahead, say it. What?
Well, you might want to run up to Galibar and then Dimension Door, but that's just my opinion.
Can't get to Galley.
Say what? I can't get to Galley. I can get to Adamant.
Yeah, I have more movement speed than she does.
You do whatever you want to do.
I have a plan. Don't worry.
Sorry. Yeah. See, I only have 30 feet, so.
Okay.
So I can only get to Adamant, and I will take Adamant with me as well as grabbing the slip and slides, since I can actually take someone with me.
Okay.
And the two of us, I think we'll still try to do that, where we land up over here.
Okay.
Terrain.
Yeah, you're landing on sort of a bit of toppled masonry there.
Okay.
So I will let you guys choose that. If you choose to land there, I would ask both of you to make dexterity saves to be sure that you hold your footing when you get there. However, as an alternative, there's a big plinth to this statue here. So there's a square here and a square here. If you wanted to go here, that's a nice flat surface. Neither one of you would have to make dex saves.
Yeah, that's
this square and this square.
Because I was trying to make sure that we kind of have some form of cover.
There's big feet there we can hide behind.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say that you have maybe partial cover there.
Okay.
Yeah, depending on what he decides to do.
Okay. So.
All right. So that's the end of Enka's turn.
Yep, that's all I've got the ability to do.
Okay. We're going to get through Elora's turn, and then we're going to take a break. So, is that the end of your turn, Enka?
That's pretty much all I can do.
Okay. The end of your turn, he has one more legendary action left. Let me see what is
his. He knows us.
Oh. You know what I failed to do?
What?
I failed to write down. So I'm just going to remember what I based him on, and I'm going to give him only the same distance. He's got something that he might be able to do, but it depends on what his reach is. Okay. I don't think he's got the reach for it, but I'm going to update this just to be sure.
No cheating.
Reach. 15. Yep. I don't think he gets to do that. Okay. Let me just see. Oh yeah, no, you're not close enough. Okay. So with his last legendary action of this round, he is going to once again he will teleport. This time he's going to teleport over here.
How do I use a reaction?
Oh. Reaction has to be on somebody else's turn. So technically this is the end of your turn.
Oh, okay.
So on somebody else's turn you can do something. It's basically in reaction to somebody else doing something. All right, so he's gone over here. And now Elora, it's your turn.
Elora moves 5 feet up to where Adamant was, and she kind of reaches out a hand, and then she sees him disappear, and it's like, well, I was going to heal you. She says to herself, and says,
well, she can heal herself instead, and it's going to be full healing, so...
But that's the thing, I was barely hit by it at all.
Yeah.
So she moves up there, and she's going to hold her action for Sleet Storm.
Ooh. Okay.
She's going to cast that wherever he moves to next.
Okay. All right. Excellent. All right, well, that's the end of the turn. He's exhausted his legendary actions. He can't do anything else this round. So we are going to go to the top of the round. But Galibar, before you act, we're going to go ahead and take our break. All right, everybody, I have 10 minutes after the hour. We are going to take about a 10-minute break. We will be back and we will continue this battle against this guardian of the plane. I'm going to put the music up, put the slate on, and we will talk to you in a couple of minutes. If you guys have any questions about the game or about what they are facing, you can let us know during the break, and we will talk to you in a few minutes.
What we're facing is unmitigated doom. Yo, that hurt. Just saying.
But it would have hurt less if you stayed. I could heal you. Enka. Don't be mad at me.
Was kind of weird. You cast Beacon of Hope, and then you just like dip out away from everybody.
I have brain spells. It affects the spells that any healer casts, or your potions, so on and so forth. Any healing done.
Weren't somebody supposed to make it rain or something? Like, no pun intended.
He went before everybody. You're the only one who went before he did. You tell him.
I love it. I knew it was gonna go down there. I knew it. The guy was just like, I'm rolling down there and roast everybody. Everybody but Galibar. It's so funny.
I can't believe I rolled for time.
Never mind.
Sucked.
What were you trying to say? I'm sorry. Okay.
Elora.
It happens. People accidentally talk over each other. It's not intentional. All right, let's take bets. Who's dropping the 0 hit points first?
The way this shit's going is gonna be me.
I don't think Galibar's gonna pull any punches, so better play smart. This kind of counters we live for, right?
Oh boy.
I thought your shield does something protective against AoE shit.
It doesn't help when I roll so low.
Oh. I'm not sure. I haven't seen your shield list.
It gives me advantage against the breath weapons of dragons. But you know.
But you already had advantage, so that's kind of whack. Right?
No, I haven't used that yet.
Oh.
It doesn't help when I roll, really low because I don't have any bonus.
I was impressed that Ivy used that spell the way she did. And she's got luck feet? Disgusting.
Very unfortunate.
And I still have that advantage that I gave myself on the stream. But no, I had to do something because if I did it right now and I cast it on him, then only really Galibar would be able to do anything. But if I held it for him to move, then it gave you guys, all of you guys, help.
Yeah. You're doing fine.
I have to waste my turn this turn to be able to do it.
I was intending to do something other than beat Hope first round, but then I got roasted.
After his chuckle, I'm like, okay, well, look, he's not even going to move him anymore. Watch.
You were asking me how to use that transmute rock spell. It's pretty tricky. It's very creative, but
you could trap him in mud.
Yeah, it's a DC 20 strength check, but technically mud's not rock, so
yeah,
right?
Exactly.
Because whenever he was up here, if you're looking at the map, that would have been a fine area to stop him, but he kept on moving, so I couldn't trap him right there.
That's the problem. He can teleport if we don't get him off the rock, right?
But he just used third action or whatever to do it, so he doesn't have any more, right?
No, he gets those actions every new round.
But that's what Gali said, 3.
Legendary actions come back every round.
Oh.
Yeah.
His round. Once his turn comes around again, it refreshes.
Okay.
So we have to. I think we just had to get him off of the.
Almost like my reaction.
I have a plan that has a chance of working. If it works, he should actually try to not run away from me.
I should have kept banishment is what I should have done.
Yeah, what we need to do is get ice on the ground and huge areas around him, so he has to physically move.
Well, if my plan works, he might just focus on me, so he won't run. But
well, Storm does put ice everywhere around him, so that should work.
What's the AoE on it? What's the range?
A 20-foot tall cylinder with a 40-foot radius. So 80.
Yeah, Sleep Storm's pretty good.
That would probably help.
So it's a start, and then
maybe transmute rock to try to keep him in place.
he has to make a dexterity saving throw, and then if he doesn't, he falls prone. And I do not think he's immune or like whatever to prone.
He will auto pass that though. Remember, he's got 3 legendary resistances, I think. Or saves.
But if we can force him to use
them, yeah.
They don't come back. Usually that's the monk's job, but the monk is off shooting arrows.
Yes, sorry. He's immune to being charmed, poisoned, stunned, petrified, prone, paralyzed, frightened, and incapacitated. He's a demigod. Basically.
I was gonna bane him, but then I had to do something else. I'm scorched and rusty now.
Well, I was gonna try and fix one of your problems, but no. Enka, no.
Hey, it's okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with just shooting guiding bolts at his ass all day long, Pete.
I don't have guiding bolt.
And I don't have my subclass yet, so I don't have it either.
You don't have one of the best cleric spells in the entire game?
It doesn't fit the build. I'm not going to take spells just because they're there.
Oh, God.
That's why I'm just like slowly crying on the inside, because like I could have done this if I had my subclass. I could have done this as well if I had my subclass, but no.
When have you seen Edit use a ranged attack by choice?
Throwing his fire axe thingy, and then like a fire
That's
fucking
not
ball,
technically a
and then blowing up all the fucking forest, and having Elora just over you.
That's more like he casted fireball.
Rude. Still.
That's not gonna help here though. So,
I'm gonna try to provoke him.
There's only like one big huge tree on this map, and if you light that on fire, Elora's gonna hate you.
The dragon will most likely light it on fire.
Well, he's gonna teleport. He's gonna teleport near you and breathe on you because he hadn't breathed on Galibar yet. So,
right. But the dragon's cute, so she's not gonna be mad at the dragon.
That's right. That's right.
When you said he's kind of cute, I had flashbacks to the guy that we had in our Saturday game that the every time some ugly ass monster was presented to us, it's kind of cute though. It's like, what the fuck? Dude, it's got like 30 legs. Its face is literally opening up to an abyss. It's kind of cute though. What?
My thing that I don't understand is whenever I turned to Enka and I mouthed it, I didn't even say it. I had to say it in calls.
Dragons
know what was happening. But
dragons
as much as moving, like if I took a step, oh yeah, he would have known I was there then.
Yeah, dragons have tremor sense. All of them have it.
Well, they blindsided.
He is kind of a supernatural guardian sort of thing. So he's got awarenesses that are over and above or above and beyond the garden variety
he's
type of creatures that you guys have been facing. He is, after all, a solo. He's the only thing on the opposite side of the battlefield against you.
He's got advantage to flattery perception checks.
I heard somebody say I was cute. They're gonna die.
I have an idea that hopefully it will work. So
Hopefully.
maybe he'll stop running.
And speaking of having an idea, Galibar is up in the initiative order. So, Chris, if you are ready, if everybody is back, you may take it away.
Okay, Galibar is gonna fly up here. He is going to yell in Draconic. Give me 1 second. Stop running away. Fight me like a real dragon. Or am I gonna tell all these followers that their guardian is too cowardly to do anything but run? And he is going to use his bonus action to do the dragon breath.
Okay.
He said that in Draconic. Do I need to make a check because he has advantage on charisma checks against dragons?
You're taunting him, right? You're intimidating him?
I'm trying to provoke him.
Trying to provoke him. Okay, so that would be opposed by, or what would he have to? No, I guess you would make an intimidation check.
Come on.
Basically.
Okay. It's 21. And
21.
I'll add my once a day D4.
Okay.
So 25.
25.
And then I'm gonna use my dragon breath as a bonus action.
Okay. Pardon me.
Hopefully I can pass the con. I need to turn off advantage real quick. Okay. Come on. 13, is that enough?
Yeah.
Okay, so he needs to make a dex save.
Okay, and it's a
DC. I think it's going off my con. So I believe it's like DC 16.
Okay, so he is DC 20.
Okay. Then I will roll the DC 16. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, it shouldn't be doing that because forget the fact.
Yeah.
He takes 5 cold then.
5 cold. Okay. -5. And he looks at you and sort of his lips peel back in a kind of a smile, but he is actually, I guess technically, but I have already said that he used his 3 actions. Actually, I guess they would reset on his turn, but he used them 3 times, so he's not going to use another one. And
I still have my action.
Okay.
I'm gonna hold my action to attack if he actually does come closer.
Okay. All right. Then it is his turn. And on his turn, the first thing he will do is he will roll a d6.
No 5, no 6, no 5, no 6!
To see if his breath weapon recharges.
Oh, yes.
And it does not.
Thank God.
So, he will then... how fast does he move? Okay, he's got plenty of movement. He is going to use his frightful presence. And he sees that that does absolutely nothing to anybody because you all are under the effects of the hero's feast. Then
Galibar just smirks at him.
Then he will step forward towards Galibar.
Then I do my attack.
Do your attack.
And my storm goes off.
Oop, there you go.
Sleet storm. Sorry.
Okay, Sleet Storm.
This guy isn't blight, right? He's just corruption.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, you get 1 attack, so you're 30. since it's not your turn, you get one attack. So
Yeah.
you
so
already rolled a
nat 20.
no. You already rolled a 30.
Up here at the top above Elora.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. So
I
that
clicked the
33
wrong
doesn't
one.
count.
I clicked the wrong one.
Adamantine great axe or
Yeah.
Morsalor's broadaxe.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
My adamantine great axe is in my freaking bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah, I clicked the wrong one. So freaking that much damage.
Okay, so 17 psychic, he'll take all of that. So let's do this. He'll take minus 17. Then 15 and 11 is 26, and 12 is 38. Right? 38, half of 38 is 19, right? So he'll take 19 regular damage.
Has he done his attack yet?
Oh, no, wait a minute. It's a magical axe, so he doesn't. He'll take 38. He moved. He hasn't done his attack. Elora, you are also doing... Okay, can you ping where you want to center? Your
20-foot tall cylinder, 40-foot radius. So please be careful. Galibar has resistance, but
yeah, he can take it. Come on, Elora, give him the cold shoulder.
Let's worry about the 150 feet from you first. So let's measure out 150 feet. You could put it anywhere from you to out here. So where do you want to center you've got plenty of range. It's a 40-foot radius. Okay. All right. So you want it to be there. All right. We will say that it's there. Pete, do you guys have access to draw stuff on the screen?
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just go ahead and draw a circle.
Someone put that line, like keep this right here so I can.
I got
how it
right where.
Okay, so dexterity saving throw. The dex save is 15. Okay, he makes the dex save, so he'll take half damage.
Okay.
But I apparently can't pick it up.
Click on the circle itself.
Yeah, you might have to zoom in a little bit because sometimes if that border is kind of thin, you have to zoom in just before your pointer will recognize the edge of the circle.
An ability check, is that like a dex save?
An ability check, yeah. No. A saving throw is different than a check.
Okay.
please don't hit me with that. If I fall prone, I fall off this cliff. Okay, there.
Yeah, and you can. And she actually, I think she was planning to move it back a little bit away from you, like 5 feet, something like that. Is that where you want it, Elora? So that you give Galibar a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
so,
you can do that.
So it charges towards me. I smack it in the face with my freaking axe, and she summons a sleet storm on it.
Okay, so now you can go ahead and okay, it makes its saving throw.
I want to use my luck to make it have disadvantage, or my what's the fuck called inspiration.
Okay, Inspiration gives you advantage, right? I don't think we've been playing it where you can give somebody else disadvantage.
So I can't use my inspiration, I can't use my lucky, I can't use my advantage in chat or anything like that.
You should be able to use your lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, if lucky forces somebody else to reroll as well as allowing you to reroll, then yes, you could do that. How does that read? Lucky.
You have 3 luck points. Whenever you make an attack roll and ability check saving throw, you can do a d20. You can choose to spend one of your lucky points. You roll a die, but before that comes term, you choose which of the d20.
Okay, yeah. That's if there's an attack roll against you. It doesn't get used to force somebody else to reroll a saving throw.
Fine.
Yeah. I think Pete, isn't there something in 5th edition, some feature or something that does allow you to force somebody else to reroll a save or reroll a die?
There is. It's a class feature, I think.
Yeah, I know that in my
But as a lore bard, somebody has cutting words now.
I know, but I've kind of been waiting for the stupid attack. And besides, it's Elora's thing if she can find something to pull off there.
Okay. All right, I'm trying to figure out what damage this sleet storm is going to do to it. Because it's immune to being knocked prone anyway.
That's fine, but we remember that we want it to have move it away, get it off of the rock, so it can't teleport.
Right. But she's using Sleet Storm, which is actually Sleet Storm is falling rain, so that's going to give it disadvantage on its attacks. It's falling water, so that will benefit that. So it's going to go ahead and attack, and keep in mind, Elora or Enka, that because it's in falling water, frozen water, but in falling water, it's having disadvantage on these attacks. So it will make 1 attack with its bite, 2 with its claws, all 3 of these with disadvantage. So, incoming bite at Galibar.
That's a miss.
18. Claw the first is a 17.
Miss.
Claw the second is a 14.
Wait, no, it has disadvantage, so 14.
It has disadvantage, so 14. So that's a miss.
So Galibar just ducks.
Okay.
Yeah. And it seems very frustrated by that. But that is its turn. Wayo. And it doesn't take any damage from that sleet storm.
No, it doesn't do damage.
It makes it
Okay.
Which is what we wanted it.
All right. I was so busy trying to look for the damage that it was going to have to take. Then
Ice storm does damage. Sleet storm doesn't.
Okay, that's what I was getting confused. Sorry.
So yeah, it's fine.
So go, Elora. Woo!
Okay, so watching what's going on. He goes after Galibar. Sleet Storm gets cast by Elora. She looks badass while she's doing it. And then I can barely see the dragon now. So I will...
Oh, yeah, it's quite close to this thing, so you can see it looming up over Galibar. The only question would be if you're in range for another arrow.
It's heavily obscured as pertains to the spell.
Oh, that's right.
So I can shoot, but it'll be at disadvantage. So I'm going to do that.
Okay, yeah. Elora, remember a note to self that getting it that close to Galibar also means that anybody that has to see the target is kind of obscured. So
It does have a bit sticking out. But,
yeah, there is a sliver of it sticking out. So technically, Ken,
the tail.
this piece you can see part of it. I know what Ken is after. If Elora had moved that storm like 5 or 10 feet farther away from Galibar, it would be clearly visible.
No, she did great.
He's trying to play it. He's trying to play it honest.
Well, my thing is, whenever we were reading the books, it said it has to be submerged. So I had to get the majority or all of it.
Right. Well, since it is in the sleet storm, and that's why we're playing it, I'm going to roll at disadvantage because that's what the spell says.
All right.
You
got high dex. You can do this.
I could do it. Faith. We got him stationary. That's what we wanted. Yeah.
20. Oh, 11. 11 is going to miss.
I'll give him my inspiration. So he does.
Okay, so you can. Inspiration. Sure. No, inspiration just means you can roll again and see. You get to roll them both again.
Weren't we just playing it?
Oh, never mind.
Weren't we just playing it? It counts as advantage if you do the inspiration.
Kind of.
Okay, I'll reroll.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. So we'll take your 9 and then roll your 2d6.
Oh, okay.
So 9 and 6, it's 15 points of damage.
Woo, woo.
All right. I will shoot again.
Okay.
I'll
gonna miss.
I'll use my inspiration to reroll.
Okay.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. An 11.
God, dude. I only roll really well when it absolutely matters.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Now, at the end of its turn,
I
sweet.
Throw
Go ahead.
at it.
Okay, you can do that as a reaction. Okay, go ahead.
Boink. And
excellent.
I will basically yell at it. Oh, gonna run away again, are ya? You big bully. Well, guess what? We're here to kick your ass.
Okay.
Basically, it's kind of going on along that way of, I think you can get away with things, huh? Well, guess what?
Okay. Let me double check something.
Basically, she wants to confuse it, disorient it, whatever, distract it from doing it.
Is the dragon immune to charm?
Yeah, it is.
So immune to cutting words. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. All right.
That's all right. It's a reaction anyway, and he didn't do anything, so it doesn't count.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So the ground is getting wet from the sleet, but as yet we don't have a sheet of ice down.
Okay.
Underneath him.
It does say that the ground in the area is covered with slick ice, making it difficult terrain.
Oh, okay. So it is. So it is covered with ice. All right. So
I think it's been a while since he's seen sleet living in Florida.
Yeah, he is. He is.
Not like us Northerners.
He thinks. It seems like he's going to try to do his legendary action. He cannot, so he instead makes a he instead makes a tail attack against Galibar at the end
Yes.
It's a
of. See, 15 is a miss.
And Galibar
All right.
just jumps over the tail.
Yep. Okay. Adamant, you're up.
It's my turn.
Guess what you got, Adamant? Come on.
Let's see. I am going to. What's the range on this?
30, 60 on the.
Well, he's already surrounded by ice. I can't. Adding
Yep.
more ice isn't going to do much. Touch. That's touch. Okay, that's not happening. I am going to touch. I'm going to cast. Cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
We're going to do it at third level. Because a beacon of hope, it's going to be maxed out. So I'm going to get back 8.
Oh, who had the effects of the Beacon of Hope?
Everybody but Oyahusa.
Everybody but Oyahusa. So let me go add the Doom and add the Doom and add the Doom
The Doom.
and
The Doom.
and the Doom. And then y'all are also, everybody is also kind of inspired by the Heroes Feast. So I'm going to give you all the bolts of inspiration. Whoops.
And at that point, I am going to hop down from here. 5, 15, 20, 25. I'm not worried about your terrain there.
Okay, yeah, here it's difficult terrain. So, yeah, that's a doesn't cost any extra movement to move into difficult terrain.
Oh,
It's
I'm not
just
worried
one.
about difficult terrain.
Oh, that's right, because you have the Ring of Free Action.
He just walks
Do
up
not
to
want to
the
end your turn in
joint.
there.
What was that?
You probably want to rethink that.
Right.
If a creature starts its turn in the spell area, oh wait, no. Okay, I thought it was going to say if a creature starts its turn or enters it, like it has to do the check. No, never mind. You're fine. I'm thinking of another spell now too.
Also, you're not concentrating on a spell, are you, Adamant?
I am concentrating on Beacon of Hope, yes.
Okay. If a creature starts a turn in the spell area, okay, when you start your turn in the spells area and you're concentrating on a spell, you must make a successful con save against your spell save DC or lose concentration. So, or against her spell save DC. So you'd have to make a DC 15 con save at the start of your turn if you are in there, if you want to hold on to Beacon of Hope.
I will do this instead then.
So she's.
I'll skirt it.
Ivy, your senses were right. There was something that would happen bad.
Yeah, I kind of need that Beacon of Hope. Good call. I forgot about that part.
No, yeah, it's all the way down at the bottom of the text. Okay, so you move there. All right, you voluntarily get closer. Anything?
What Adamant do?
Anything else?
Nope.
Don't light the tree on
Okay. At the end of your turn, The dragon will sort of look at you, and it will say, okay, you get one of these. And it attacks you with its tail.
Double 28.
It's an AC 28 for 17 bludgeoning damage. Bam! Into
Cue the dogfight. Okay.
Into who?
Into adamant.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, adamant, that tail kind of smarts.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, just
Enka, you are up.
Blessing of focus. Fine.
All right, throw. Galibar, do you have inspiration yet? Or did you use yours?
Bardic inspiration?
Well, do you have any inspiration?
No. I have advantage, but no.
How do you have advantage?
Twitch. I never used it.
Oh. Okay.
I could definitely use a bardic inspiration because I think I'm going to be going with a disadvantage.
Okay, so I'll toss a I'll toss a bardic inspiration your way, and
Who did you give it to last time?
Me.
I gave it to Adamant.
And did you use it, Adamant?
I have not done anything to use it with.
Okay.
And let's see here. Sorry.
Remember, he's not contacting stone anymore, so his resistances greatly got reduced.
What was his resistances again? Sorry. Was it?
Let me check. Now,
'cause I know we learned everything. It's just the player can't quite remember.
Yeah. Resistance to force and cold, and then piercing, bludgeoning, slashing from non-magical weapons.
Okay, but there
So
were
basically
any
he
other
has-
elements there weren't any other elements. It was
Well, he's immune. He's absolutely immune. He's immune all the time to fire and necrotic.
no, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Well, then I am going to try to I'm going to try and cast lightning bolt
Ooh.
on him. And this being the first time I've ever truly tried to do this, I'm terrified
Okay.
at the moment.
hang on a minute. Do you want to do that from where you are, or do you want to move first? Do you want to figure out what exactly the language of the spell is before you?
See here, the lightning bolt is boink.
Okay, I believe. Oh, Shazbot. Not that spell. This. Okay, it originates with you, and it's a line 100 feet long in a direction you choose. So what you want to make sure of is you want to make sure that within 100 feet there's nothing between you and your target.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. So I will scramble off of this plinth. Helps if I actually select my character. Derp. 15, 20,
Okay.
25. Okay.
Yep.
And then cast lightning bolt. And I will roll that here. Just a sec. Bonk. And yes.
Oof, all those ones. All those ones.
Okay, so it goes
Nice.
Okay. 100 foot. He has a DC 16. Whoops. Dang it. Yeah,
Poor Laura's like, what the?
no, that
He
didn't.
teleported the lightning bolt.
I'll absorb it.
Dexterity save 16. Oh, he fails.
Wow.
So
Is it going to use the
25.
legendary resistance?
Bam!
Yeah, actually, it will. It will use a legendary resistance, which reminds me.
Damn it.
Using
Oh,
up
that's
those
good.
legendary resistances is a good thing.
So it's
Don't
12.
tell my friend.
12 points of damage. Okay.
Using up those legendary resistances is a good thing.
Yeah.
Here I am. I got 25. Shit.
Yeah. Well, hey, you have knocked him below a kind of a threshold number. Not below bloodied, but you've knocked him below a threshold number. Anything else?
I don't think I can really get away with too much else right now.
Okay.
Nope.
Elora.
Go, Laura, go. Go, Laura, go.
Are you guys ready for another ice spell? Elora kind of smiles and chuckles to herself. You know what? That was a very wide spell. I need to make it more targeted. As she casts Ice Storm on him now.
Both of
Okay.
that's also concentration, isn't it?
No, it doesn't.
Oh wow, okay.
Ice Storm isn't concentration.
Yeah, because it's just just a single round thing, right?
Mhm.
It does damage, sticks around for a round, and it goes away.
Yeah. Okay. So DC 15 Dex save. Let's see what his Dex save is. Because he's on ice, does he get disadvantage on Dex saves?
Let me scroll up. I think it is.
Oh, he's
There's something with that. There was something about that ice that it does with the.
difficult terrain.
Oh, it was still right. So if Adamant did walk in there, when a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, that's what. That's what we were saying.
Okay.
Sleet storm.
But he doesn't fall prone. He's immune.
Right.
But no, not
Okay,
sleep
no.
doesn't say anything.
All right. So he'll just make a dex save. He'll try to make a dex save. Ooh.
Mine's 15.
15 exactly hits what it needs. So we'll take. Now it's all magical. So he'll take. But he'll take the full 9 from the bludgeoning, and he'll take 5 from the cold. See, that's why it's nice that it has two damage types. He has resistance to one, but not the other, because he's still in that falling water. So -9, and then
Hell yeah!
and then -5. Okay, so all right.
She's gonna move a little bit over here. Kind
Okay.
of hiding a bit, or trying to.
Okay. At the end of your turn, Elora, it will go ahead and it will make another tail attack at Galibar. And
That's a
18
miss.
will miss. Yep.
Galibar just jumps over it again.
Yep.
What is this guy's plus to hit? Jesus.
This,
Sweet.
It's pretty beefy.
Mine is
Pretty
plus
beefy.
13 though.
Do you guys remember those toys that you would strap around your ankles and you would like throw it around and you were trying to hoop it? That's all I see Galibar doing. Like, yeah, whatever.
Jump.
And it hits you in your shin and then dies.
Yeah. Ow. Galibar, you are up.
Do I have disadvantage to hit him since he's in the sleet storm or no?
I
think to be fair, since we said that Oyo would have disadvantage, then yeah, you would have disadvantage. Which yeah. So you can use your inspiration to cancel that out for one attack if you.
So I have advantage. So my first attack will be at I'll do reckless. So I'm gonna save my advantage. So I'm just gonna attack reckless twice.
Okay.
So
it'll be.
Here's 2.
That hits. All right, so psychic and slashing, that's 21 for the first attack.
39 damage.
And then 5 and 13, that's 18 for the second attack.
And I'm gonna attempt to use my bonus action to do another dragon breath, since I can do 2 a day.
Okay, and after your second attack, he is now bloodied.
18, so he needs to make another dex save. DC 16.
Okay, DC 16 dex save. Oh, he chooses. He chooses to succeed. He's normally resistant to cold anyway, so he'll take instead of 4, he'll take 2. But you caused him to burn his second legendary resistance, which I'm using a little red circle to track the legendary resistances, I'm counting those down. Thank you.
Galibar will say in Draconic, "You haven't hit me yet, weakling."
Okay. And I still owe him some damage, -2 for that. Okay.
On his turn, he heals to full.
Nope.
Oh.
Don't tempt him.
Gosh, I knew there was an ability I was forgetting to give this guy.
Okay, time to cry.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Galibar?
Nope, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so at the start of his turn, he is going to roll a d6.
Come on.
No.
Come on. Oh.
And his ability does not recharge.
Yay!
And now he has decided, okay, this is kind of annoying me. So he is going to use some movement.
Uh-oh.
He has the ability to fly. He can and he can fly 80 feet. But what he's going to do is he's going to not so much fly as kind of, well, not so much move as kind of like pivot. Basically, he pivots around Galibar to get. So Galibar, he never leaves your threatened space.
Dang it!
And he kind of, hey, he's a guardian of a plane. He's kind of smart that way. He comes around there, and he is going to do his claw bite again, because you do have his attention, and he's very angry with you. So, now,
Notice he says he's very angry with you.
Yeah, that was my point. I was taunting him.
Yeah. He's the big bag of hit points. He's trying to take the focus.
Yeah.
You have to make
I said earlier, if my I said earlier, if my plan.
Okay, hold on, Chris. What were you asking, Ivy?
Doesn't he have to make a dexterity saving throw for Slate Storm?
He's immune to prone.
Yeah, he was moving out of it, and he was flying. He was flying out of it, so is sort of doing that hover type of thing.
Yeah.
Now he can do the claw bite, and now that he's out of the sleet storm, he doesn't have the disadvantage on his attacks anymore, right?
Boo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Galibar went reckless anyway, so.
Oh, that's right. So he's got an advantage on him.
Because a few chunks of ice falls off of him when he moves.
I haven't taken a single point of damage yet, so
Don't
I'm
jinx
pretty
yourselves, dude.
So
miss.
17 is a miss. 26
That'll
would be a
hit.
Now we're talking.
for 19 slashing, and then he's gonna bite.
I have resistance, so 8.
And that,
That's a
no,
miss.
9, because half of 18 is 9, and then the bite is a miss. So you take 9 points of damage from all of that.
Yep. That doesn't even hit points.
Yeah. At the end of his turn, he is quite annoyed.
As he comes kind of closer to Elora, she'll say, "Wow, beautiful!" As he just slinks around her, it's like, "Ooh."
Elio's looking at this dragon. He's just thinking, like, this, I am not impressed.
So far, Galibar
He shoots
is
at
starting.
the dragon.
Galibar's ego is kind of shooting up a bit. Like, he is super confident right now.
Hey, we are continuing to miss all day.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, 17. Gosh, it bounces off of his scaly hide. Doesn't connect. Doesn't quite connect. Okay. Go ahead and move where you want to before Adamant takes his turn. All right. Adamant, you are up. This thing has moved out of the zone of Sleet Storm.
Yes, I see. Let's see. What do I want to do?
And I'm going to say that immediately to your west, in this square right here, you have a big tree trunk. Because that is a tree. All right. I obviously down low to the ground you can walk. You don't have. It's not difficult terrain there, but you are kind of there.
Don't burn my tree or else I'll kill you myself. It's a pretty tree. It's just like the only one tree.
I mean, if this dragon gets back his dragon breath, that tree is going to be decimated.
And I'm going to cry. And then I'm going to go ham on him. So,
and you don't want her to cry.
1, 2, 3.
I mean, I don't know. Could be fun.
5.
Aren't you like her best friend, Oyo?
No.
And Adamant is going to drop.
No, he's like my brother.
Sorry, guys.
Damn. Aren't you like her best friend? No.
Adamant's my best friend.
I'm casting Bane upon the dragon.
Okay, up to 3. Must make a charisma when her fan makes an attack roll or saving throw. Okay, so DC save 16 charisma. So he's going to make a charisma save, and he makes it. So,
Darn.
yeah. So he's still sitting on 1 legendary save. And kind of the way I've always played legendary saves is it's like the first 3 times something has to make a save, it's just going to automatically use those legendaries if it fails, because I don't want to get into ticky-tacky of, well, that was a little spell, I don't need to worry about using the legendary save for that. So no.
Bane is terrible to be inflicted by. So even if it's first level, you want to use it against that.
Okay,
Yeah.
I am done after that.
Okay. End of your turn. The dragon
Cast Meteor Swarm, right?
is going to. He's now back. No, he's in the air. He didn't land.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, if he goes down, he gets an opportunity attack from me.
Yeah. He is in the air. So at the end of his turn, he is just going to lash his tail out, and he is going to aim his tail attack at Elora.
Rude.
It's
How
that
high would
much
you
of a
say it was?
reach?
It's 15-foot reach, yeah, and she's 15 feet away from him.
He's 10
How
feet
high
up.
would? Only 10?
She's
And that
20
misses,
feet
by
away.
the way.
No. You're actually in. Well, now wait a minute.
No,
Wait a
let it
minute.
happen. It still misses.
Well, okay, yeah. So I guess he can't do that. So he would aim that doesn't matter who he aims it at, he's gonna miss because both Galibar and Adamant have an AC higher than 18. So
This party is mostly tanky people.
yeah. All right. Because when I did that measurement before, I did it from the adjacent square, and that's where I was
If you
getting
do it for
15.
me,
So
it still hits. Just tippy corner.
oh, okay. Would an 18 hit you?
No.
Okay, so then it misses anyway. So yeah, you guys, this is a high armor class party. That was Adamant's turn. That was the end of his turn. Enka, you go.
All right. Oh, fudge McBuckets. And how high up is he? Well, it doesn't really matter.
10 feet. But you're on a cliff, so would she be at equal height?
Bless you.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of at an equal height to him.
Okay.
Oh.
And you said this is a tree?
That's a tree. There is a trunk in the middle of it. Okay. So if your line of sight goes to the middle of it,
going on?
There is, until she decides otherwise. There still is.
I mean, you can end it at any point. It's a free action.
So, Elora?
After I see it move out, I would down past it. But let's say a few little pebbles are still falling from the sky.
Yeah, and it's still kind of still kind of icy there. So it's difficult terrain, but you're not going to take any ill effects from going into that area other than it just slowing your movement.
All right.
Yeah, the ground stays ice. It just doesn't.
Right.
Really quick, I have 2 questions.
Yes.
One. the slip and slides, do they have to be on the ground to activate, or is it just whenever they come in contact with something?
They would have to be on the ground, and then he would have to be on the ground for them to affect him. He's currently in the air. The way I picture these working, if he's sitting on the ground and you throw it at his feet, it will put a sheet of ice underneath him. And so it'll kind of affect him that way, the same way that the sleet storm affected him. But since he's flying in the air, if you throw it on the ground, well, that area might appear, but he might look down and say, "Oh, that's ice," and then he might just fly somewhere else and land instead of landing on that ice.
So do they specifically say it has to be on the ground?
Yes.
I mean, if you put it on the ground under him, he is going to have to move away.
No, that's not what I was thinking. I was thinking of putting it, like, if I could get it on him.
It would even if it materialized like that, it would basically make a sheet of ice, which would then fall and hit the ground.
On top of him?
Underneath him. Probably because.
What if it wound up on top of him?
Like a blanket on your back.
That's why, Heather. That's why it has to hit the ground before it activates. So
it wouldn't do damage.
It wouldn't do anything to him.
Well, there goes that idea.
You could lightning bolt through the tree and hit him.
I mean, they
hurt my tree.
You could lightning bolt through the tree, or you could move to where you could lightning bolt. You actually, if you're right there, you can lightning bolt through adamant at him.
If you move back up on top of this this up here, you'd have a straight shot.
Ooh, you get bonus points if you hit the tree and adamant.
Oh, actually, yeah, you could go over there and you could then hit Elora. You could.
Oh my
God! You could do the lightning bolt through adamant and Elora and the creature. Oh, that would be great.
And the tree.
That would be great if you did that.
Or you can miss all three. That area is difficult terrain, so you'd be half movement.
Yeah.
What about if I went underneath a tree?
You can walk underneath the tree, but just don't walk underneath the. You can't walk that direction because you're trying to walk through the trunk. So walk on one side or the other of the trunk.
So here.
And walk there, or angle it the other way and walk the other way.
They said that's difficult terrain.
No. That's not the other way. You cannot go this way because you're going through the tree. You can either go this side of it over here, or you can go this side of it over here.
Well, that's what I was pointing to.
This side is difficult terrain, though.
Yeah.
So right there.
That. Yeah, I like that spot. Perfect position for him to breathe fire on you.
Fuck you.
Someone else joined the gang cursing out him today.
All right. So I am going to cast Lightning Bolt again. Oh, wait. Before I do that.
Oh.
Who needs Bardic Inspiration? Oyhusa? Elora?
I'm out of range, I think.
Elora? Do you need it?
Sure. If you can reach me.
Yeah, I think I can.
55 feet. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I need to make sure that I mark that down.
Okay. Then
and
let me put the little thing on.
Point.
And that gives me a D8 to my damage.
A D8 to a D20 roll, right? Or is it? Wait, I'll look it up while she's doing that.
Sorry. This is a lightning bolt. Are you planning on hitting both of them? Galibar and Adamant?
Right between them. Zip.
Okay. Let's see. Bardic
Sure,
Inspiration.
Adamant could use a little recharge.
Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw, Elora. For the Bardic Inspiration, it doesn't do anything with damage. Okay. Ooh.
Oh, he didn't. He made it, didn't he?
You really are doing that?
Yeah. Right between them.
105 feet wide.
Yeah, there's 5 feet there.
Oh gosh, I feel like
It's not a 5-foot radius; it's a 5-foot line.
5-foot line. Oh god, yeah, but your auras are hanging over the line.
No,
You're the one who put the auras.
you're the one that put the auras in there.
Now,
I'm
look
gonna
here.
slide it right in between the two of them. Just
Okay, hey chat.
She's just trying to light up their life, you know.
you light up my life. Sorry, that was horrible.
Chat. Do we say that Galibar and Adamant need a save for half damage, or do they?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Okay. All right. That's weird.
Yeah, I did say I did not wish to be thunderstruck.
Okay. Oh.
Chat has spoken.
Chat. I'm getting paranoid here because I'm looking at the computer and OBS is showing me that you guys are seeing the battlefield, but my phone is showing me that you guys are seeing a slate.
No, they see it.
You guys are seeing the battlefield? Okay, good. All right.
I pressed play, but I see an ad. So
Okay. All right. Okay, good. All right. Then he has to make a DC 16 Dex save. Which he makes, so he doesn't have to use that last legendary, and he will take 11 points of damage. Oops, no. He'll just do that. No, so minus 11. All right. All right, and Galibar, as well as for everybody else's reference, so you guys remember he is bloodied. His token is so big, it's kind of hard to see the little bloodied thing up in the corner, but he is bloodied.
I see it.
Okay.
It's all the way up here.
Yep. Anything else, Enka?
There's not really much I can do at the moment.
Okay, so he is going to. Oh yeah, you're 20 feet away, so he can't reach you with that tail. So he's gonna try to hit Galibar with a tail attack.
Come on, let me Mario this thing again.
20.
Oh, that hits.
Not this time.
Actually, yeah. 18 bludgeoning, which you can mitigate to 9.
I'm finally below my maximum health.
Hey, all right. He's done something today. Elora.
Elora kind of looks at him and is like, I really don't appreciate you throwing your tail at me. So you know what? I went from big to medium and now even tinier. And I'm going to shoot it right in the middle of his forehead as I'm going to moonbeam at 4th level.
Oh, is he a shape? Does he have a shape changing ability at all? Because a lot of dragons do.
Well, he's kind of a
Shapeshifter
dragon-like
makes his-
thing. Shape change. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't appear to have that particular thing, so that doesn't cause him disadvantage, but he does still have to make a con save.
But if he is in a different skin than what he normally is, he would revert back to his normal skin.
Right. So he makes the con save. So the total is 30. So he will take 15. But only because he made his con save.
And boop the snoot with it.
Yeah. All right. Let's give you a little doodad here. And I will let you have.
I can make it if you like.
Okay. Well,
you already did it.
Except I can't give you control of it. So yeah, you'll have to make one. You can just make one and then put it where you want to indicate that is there. All right. So at the end of your turn, he will go ahead and try to make another tail attack, this time against Adamant. 27.
Adamant's been having terrible luck with getting hit today.
13 points of damage. Wham! There's another dent that you're gonna have to buff out.
Adamant starts to get a little annoyed.
Just a little.
Okay. Galibar, you're up.
Galibar's gonna reckless.
Now.
You get a Morcellar's Great Axe.
30 will hit.
At a 25.
25 will hit. So 6 and 11 is 17 points of damage. 17 points of damage from the first attack. And 19 points of damage from the second attack.
Would it be an action or a bonus action to try to jump on this thing's back?
An action.
Yeah. Let me take a look here. My sense is it probably is an action, but I just want to make sure that
It would at least be an attack. I would say it was a grapple.
Yeah, it feels like that would be a grapple that would take one of your attacks.
Yeah, it's an athletics check.
It's an athletics check. Yeah. So that's an action. Yeah.
Ride that fucking Bronco.
Okay. Yeah, I think it'd probably be end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Well, he's exhausted his legendary actions. So then on his turn, first thing he's going to do, he's going to... Oh, hey! His breath weapon is back. We're back in a game, baby.
Yeah.
This activates my danger set, so I get advantage on this deck save.
Yeah, you definitely feel that big intake of breath, and it's like, oh crap.
My moonbeam goes off again before he does anything.
Okay. So go ahead and so he has to make a save, right? Or does he just take damage? Okay. 15 con save. Let's.
What?
Ooh. Hey, guess what? He's exhausted that last legendary save, so.
Well, that makes me happy.
All right, I'm gonna have to do that after his turn. So he takes. Remember, 12 and 7 is 19. So remember 9, Elora, because the way this token thing is, I'm gonna have to wait until it moved to another turn to adjust his hit points. So then what happens is, oh no, I don't have to. 9, I can do that. Then, and I'll adjust it so you can see your movement in a minute. So
We know where it is, so it's fine.
Oh crap! That's not what I.
What just happened?
Uh-oh.
Everything went blurry.
It's very zoomed in.
Oh, y'all finally died.
I think you tiled it or something.
Hallucinatory terrain. Go.
There we
There
go.
we are.
There we go. There we go.
No,
I
it's
think we're on
backward.
the opposite side of where we're supposed to be.
No, the map literally just moved. Like, it jolted.
Yeah.
We're
Okay, I must need to re.
Okay, no. Stop. You guys don't need to do it. Just stop. You guys don't need to do anything. Just stop. Okay.
We're winning it so hard, we have to throw out a disadvantage. Hallucinatory terrain. Let's go.
Okay. I'll adjust the map after a minute, but the first thing I'm going to do is oh, dang it!
Teleportation, firestorm, go!
Why
It looks like you
is
have
that?
3 layers.
Boing.
Okay, so
Yikes.
I'm going to do that. Okay, then I want to do. And I want to do. Let me just see if that. Yeah, there we go. That works. Okay.
He got so excited he messed up the battle map.
No. But I don't know why, because I copied this. I put the breath thing out.
Yeah.
Earlier, and I put it on the map and background. I'm going to copy this. Now I'm going to do this one more time. I'm going to see if when I move it to this layer. No, I don't know why it's doing that. Okay.
Well, I think I'm behind the layer.
Wait, you fixed it a while ago.
Oh, you know.
There we go.
Actually, I know why I'm doing
I guess that means you
I'm
can't
being-
use it.
No. I was going. It was a dumb thing. I was going to the wrong layer.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so let's.
All right, it's a
Okay, so
stealth bomber made out of complete fire.
Yeah, the 3 of you guys that are right there, you get.
Oof.
You get Friday-fied.
I mean, I still take half damage, but
Yeah. So let's go do his breath weapon attack. Shadow breath. 46 necrotic and fire. Now, there's something I forgot to do the first time he used his breath weapon, and I wasn't sure I was going to get to use it a second time, and I was going to give you guys the advantage if I messed that up. I have to now roll. And this is going to look horrible. What is 78? What is 78 minus 3? 78 minus 3 is 75. Okay, so we're going to do. I need you guys to help me count how many of these are 5 or lower.
Okay.
So 75 D100.
Oh.
Right.
Oh.
So there's one.
There's only two.
We're only counting the number of results that are below 5.
Yeah, there's
5 or
only
below.
2.
So there's only 2. All right, which is fine. That's about what is expected with something like this. So we're going to copy this. Then
Are
we're
you
going to go back
fucking
here,
kidding me?
and the fire breath goes away.
Poor Enka. Looks like
And-
Ryusei likes his steak well done.
Oh my god.
I did
And-
happen to make a dexterity save, guys. Right above you.
And
Yay.
there are 2, for lack of a better word, 2 entities that appear on the battlefield in empty spaces where his breath was. These
It looks like that only happens if you kill somebody.
no. This is something different.
Oh.
This is his breath manifests as a creature called the Breath of Ryusei. And the Breath of Ryusei is something that is it was inspired by 4th edition. It is a minion out of 4th edition. And anybody that played 4th edition knows what the special thing about a minion is.
Mm-hmm.
So did we not take damage?
No, you guys did take 49 points of damage if you fail to save, or half as much
46.
if you. Is it 46?
Yep.
Okay, it's 46. Yep, 46 if you fail to save, or 23 if you made it. Okay,
What's
so
the
each
DC
time
on
his breath weapon.
Yeah.
Well, y'all know
DC 18 dex save.
Oh yeah. I can't do anything. Adamant goes down.
What?
Oh.
Not
I
good.
rolled a 7 and a 1.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't heal yourself?
Yes, I did.
But he got hit by a tail twice after he healed himself.
No. So you turn.
Concentration?
Okay.
How do you become an undead magma?
I'm not dead.
He's not dead.
He's not dead. He's not
got
dead
3
yet.
death saves yet.
Yeah.
Wait, it says a humanoid reduces 0 hit points by this. Oh, dies. Okay.
And he's not humanoid.
He's not.
Yeah, he is.
Not alive.
He's considered humanoid.
Right.
Okay, a humanoid reduced to 0 hit points by this damage dies.
Yeah. All right, he's not
die.
dead. Thank God.
Well, no. Were you reduced to 0 hit points?
By this damage dies. So he has to die.
Okay.
Does anybody else have Revivify?
Nope.
Okay, Ken.
What?
You're missing the point. This is one of those effects that as soon as you hit 0, you die. No death save. No wait around till some other turn. No wait for healing.
Oh,
you
damn.
go to 0, you die.
Yikes.
Nobody else can revive him.
Yes, he can. Enka can.
Again.
You have Revivify?
No.
No, he's got raised dead, but we just got to use it.
You mean Elora?
No, you have he gave you one of the raised dead scrolls.
Oh.
But we can't use it until after the fight.
Wait, Adamant, I'm showing you were at 43, or you were at 50 before that breath
It's
attack.
not keeping up with my character sheet again.
Oh, okay.
So no one has inspiration or anything?
I already used my inspiration.
But anyone else?
I don't have it.
Does anybody else have inspiration to give?
I don't know.
I don't.
Did anybody give him?
I already rolled with advantage.
Okay. Ooh.
And I can't use my luck to help him, right?
Okay. Well, at the moment, we're gonna do this, and then, in the spot where Adamant was, there is a lava creature. That springs up, and Adamant is like just sort of ash at this point. The corpse, or the magma, rises from the corpse and acts immediately. The corpse dissolves to ash, and the magma is under the dragon's control.
So we can't even raise dead. We can't even raise dead him. Wow.
Well, now there is a caveat. Which is this magman hangs around for an hour. And at the end of the hour, it will then revert to either the elemental plane of fire or to the Shadowfell. But for an hour, it's still around. That is, as long as it's not destroyed in that hour's time.
Yeah, but my body's gone.
So he's a metal, so he's literally ash. Wow.
He's a molten pile of slag.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
So now they're in 5e. Is there anything that you can? Is there any way you can resurrect somebody without a body?
A wish spell?
Resurrection?
Okay. All right.
What?
If you have a part of a body, I forget what spell it is, but I know it's a cleric spell, which I can't do right now.
Yeah.
But
raise dead needs a body.
Yeah, raise dead needs a body. Resurrection doesn't.
Fine, let me look the spell up. Give me a moment.
Okay. So then these little guys here.
Resurrection says you touch a dead creature that has been dead no more than a century and didn't die of old age and isn't undead.
Well, the metal is not undead.
True.
So you guys have that going for you. All right. Now these guys. Breath of Ryusei acts on each turn immediately after Ryusei the Falling Star. So let me go pull up his character sheet. All right. Galibar. This little thing next to you, this creature right next to you, tries to bite you.
Ouch.
21. It deals 6 piercing and 7 fire damage.
Okay, so I take 6.
Pete, I thought you had fire resistance, but not necrotic, right?
Yeah.
But unfortunately meant that the fire resistance did absolutely nothing.
Yeah, and Enka, the other one moves up to you, and it makes a bite at you. AC 19,
Hits.
6 piercing, and 4 fire damage. And then the Magman. That one will move up here and reach out and try to touch Galibar. It's still there's no touch AC, so it still has to hit your AC, which is very unlikely with its. Yeah, it's an AC 20. Does that hit?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, my AC's 20.
Oh, okay. Gosh, it only has a +4 on its attack bonus. So it's 10 fire damage. If the target is a creature or flammable object, it ignites. And until you take an action to douse the fire, you'll take 1d6 fire damage at the end of each of your turns. So you are on fire now from this thing.
Don't we need adamant to do the ritual for this dragon?
Fuck.
Well, the scale is sitting there on the ground.
You actually they told you.
Yeah, you're the one that has to do the
you're the one that has to do the ritual. They told you're the one that had to do that.
Okay, so adamant just had the scale.
Yeah, you got to sift through the ashes of my dead body to find it.
Yeah, but you do have to deal enough damage to subdue this guy.
Oh yeah, I'm going to be doing subdue damage from here on out.
Okay, all right. All right. Are these adamant? What were you concentrating on? You were concentrating on.
I wasn't concentrating on anything.
Oh, so I think those things are gone.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think those things are gone because, oops.
So is it a spell that changed adamant into?
It was an ability of the breath. It's because this guy is a somewhat supernatural entity. His breath does weird things that most dragon breath doesn't do. It's actually based on an ability that shadow dragons have in D&D 5e. So mechanically, it's the same thing that a shadow dragon breath does, but cosmetically, it creates a different kind of creature.
Whoop, sorry.
Instead of an undead shadow. Ooh. Okay. That's his turn. That's all the dragon can do. Oyo, you're up. You see a pile of slag and now some kind of hideous fire undead monster standing where adamant used to be.
No, wasn't adamant like here.
Yeah, but he moved over so he could try to touch.
Okay.
Yeah, all three of these things, they act at the end of the dragon's turn because they're basically all under his control. They don't get added into initiative. They just go at the end of his turn.
All right. Watching my best friend get turned to ash is very alarming. He's just going to shoot the bow. What else is he going to do?
Okay.
And I miss.
Oh. The 20, that'll hit.
Okay.
So roll 2d6. So 10, so that's a total of 20 damage. Okay.
Turn.
And what I'm gonna do, it's something I normally don't do, but I'm gonna let you guys tell me. You weren't in danger of doing enough damage, but I'm gonna let you guys tell me when you attack if you intend for your damage to be subdual or lethal. And normally I disallow that for magical, but I'm going to go ahead and say for this fight, if you're using spells, you can call your spell damage subdual damage. So I'll do that. And that goes for those magical arrows, Oyo. Those can be subdual if you want them to be.
Oh, I'm going to move up.
Okay.
So,
All right. Enka, you're cleric.
What's the thing in front of me? What is the thing in front of me?
It is. Well, let me give you
Is
a
it
little
a
handout.
creature? Is it an
Yeah, it's a
object?
creature. It's a creature.
Found it. Okay. Reincarnate.
There you go.
oh,
That's
It's one that I be able to if I level up. So
okay. So let me go. Let me go here. I need to go to this. I need to do this. I need to go here. Oh.
Is it floating in front of me?
No, it's standing on the ground. Hang on, I'm trying to get you. Just hang on a minute. I'm trying to get you a where was the thing? Where is the silly thing? Oh, I think it was actually. It's just a reskinned. Oh, there it is. Okay. So let me
And they're
copy
made out
that.
of fire, right?
It's a creature that is both undead and elemental. Has both template types.
Okay.
So
that it's a fire elemental.
Okay, so choose the file. Just go here. Oh, come on. God damn it. All right. Son of a bitch. All right, so we're gonna do save this. It will be here. It will be all right, come on. God damn, stupid thing. Save. Come on. You dumb son of a bitch.
Ow!
Okay. All right. And show everyone. It's that.
Okay.
That creature is standing in front of you.
Okay.
Except it looks like it looks kind of like a zombie version of that, because it looks kind of like it's some of its skin is fallen off, and you can see part of its bone structure underneath.
Okay. Okay. So, bonus action, I will throw a Bardic Inspiration at Galibar. Galibar, sorry. Then I will grab one of the slip and slides that I had gotten off of Adamant.
Okay.
And since this is a kind of a square, can I go at a diagonal as long as it makes a square?
Actually,
Can I go like here?
actually, I did something for you guys. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to come over here. And I created this for you guys.
Okay, that square.
So you guys can put this. Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius thing. I realized when I was describing it yesterday, I was describing it 20 by 20, but really because it's a burst thing, it bursts in a 20-foot radius. So
okay, so I want to make it so that it hits this basically on the very edges, and I realize that I will be in the middle of this. However,
okay.
I want to toss that down.
Now, do you want to put it so it's not underneath Galibar?
Correct.
So you can put it right there?
Yes. So it's going to cool off this, cool off that, and that.
Okay, so let's take a quick thing and say, all right, yeah, well, here's the thing. The guy that was making these was making them for a party. He was making them so they could skate on them. So it's not. It will go ahead. I'll say it'll make it difficult terrain, but it doesn't actually deal any damage to anything. Doesn't deal any damage to you. Doesn't deal any damage to them. It just puts a sheet of ice on the ground. They're fire, but technically, what this means is they're just going to start to burn a hole through it and start to melt the ice.
All these were for was to cover the ground in ice.
What?
All these were gotten for was to cover the ground in ice so we couldn't teleport.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
so you haven't heard anything, but you haven't dealt any damage to anything either.
Okay, but it did cool this off, right?
Oh, it cooled this slag off, yeah.
Okay. So, then I would like to.
So that was your action. Throw that. And then you have a bonus. And your bonus action was
the Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspiration.
But I haven't moved.
Which, yes, you're now on ice, so it's difficult terrain. So 5, 10, 15, 20 to there.
And that's where I will end. I can't do an attack or anything, can I?
No, because you used your action to put
I used my action. Okay.
Okay. At the end of your turn, you moved up closer to the dragon. The dragon is going to use its tail and try to attack Enka. 27. Bam! 16 points of damage.
I'm sure she probably got knocked prone.
Actually,
because she's on ice.
Technically, that's not a. Well, wait a minute. Is that? part of what the thing's attack is? Tail attack. No. Believe it or not, and I'm using the mechanics of a tail attack from an adult dragon. Believe it or not, a tail attack of an adult dragon in 5e does not have a chance to knock you prone. There's no saving throw. It just deals damage. You would think that it does, and I think in earlier editions it did have a chance to knock you prone.
Yeah, I think that's kind of stupid. Is like a big, huge dragon deal just smack the shit out of you. I'm on ice.
Yeah.
You think I'd like go sliding across or something?
Yeah, I'm not going to penalize you. No, I'm not going to penalize you and make you make a save.
See, that was the thing, is I was hoping, because I was going to be like, okay, I've got Adamant's slag remains. Off I go. Whee!
Well, okay. I tell you what. I will let you do a dex. I will let you do a dex save.
Mm-hmm.
And I will. If you succeed on a dex save, you can choose to be pushed up to 15 feet.
Okay.
Up to 3
whatever
squares.
I'm standing on too, yes.
Yeah. Well, it's a free action to pick something up, so you can pick up his dex save against his 18. Do you have advantage? Do you have anything that gives you advantage? Do you have an inspiration that you can use for yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so then 27 passes the 18, so you can move up to 3 squares away from where you were.
Okay. So, hang on. 1, 2, 3, and I will.
And take
wanted
that.
to take that with me,
Yeah,
but
you take that with you. There you go.
Okay.
All right. So there you go. All right. That was the end of your turn. Elora, you are up. You can't see it, but there's kind of been gasps from Enka, gasps from Oyo. There's even a little bit of a sound of a gasp from Galibar. But you can't see what they're gasping about. Because there's a big dragon between you and where Adamant used to be.
So she's gonna keep her concentration on the moonbeam, and it's, like you said, not gonna be.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Let me go to back. There we go. There's your moonbeam.
And I want to do the creator destroy water. I can do that in an area, right? 10 gallons of water in a 30-foot cube.
Yeah. You can have that water fall in this area. Cube 30 feet on a side. Where I'm not going to make you be super.
You get my just where I want it.
Yeah. So you want it to fall over the dragon and all of these other people.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you do that spell. So now the dragon is once again in falling water.
And that'll be your turn, because that's my action. Okay. I'm keeping concentration. My move.
Okay. All right. Oh, wait a minute. At the end of your turn, Elora, you got close enough. So he's going to.
I was already in range for him to attack me anyhow. Yeah.
23.
It's 15 because he has disadvantage to attack me.
Okay.
My,
that's right. Okay. 15, so that'll miss.
Hell yeah.
All right. Galibar, you are up.
Galibar, seeing Adamant get turned into a slab of metal, is going to get extra angry and he is going to be recklessly attacking again.
Okay.
Just an 18 hit.
18 is exactly what you need to hit this guy.
So
20 9
damage.
11 is 20.
Does that kill?
No.
Then I will. 23.
23. That will hit.
16.
6 and 10. 16.
You might have to clinch this.
He's still up.
Oh.
He's looking a bit wobbly, but he's still up.
First thing on his turn, he needs to take moonbeam damage anyhow.
Yeah,
wait, so he should have taken that damage beforehand.
No, it's on his turn.
It's on his turn.
Okay.
I'm just reminding you not to worry that much about it as well.
Okay. No, there's nothing else I could do. So I'll end my turn.
Okay. At the beginning of his turn, Elora, go ahead and do your moonbeam damage, and he's. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get rid of this. He is out of. He is out of saves. All right, so con save. Chat. Oh, crap. Sorry, guys.
Roll that Constitution.
Roll that Constitution save. 17. Okay, 15 points of damage. Yeah, 16 and 9 is what? 20? 25? 25. Half of 25 is 12.
Why does he take? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because he made a save. Oh, he is teetering on the edge. He will lash out.
He's got to re-roll his breath thing.
Oh yeah, he does have to re-roll his breath thing. Do we really want him to re-roll his breath thing?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Oh no!
Oh look, Oyo's in range, and he's looking right at him.
Enka's also there.
You know you want to attack this monk that hasn't been touched the entire fight?
Yeah, but the monk has not. The monk has not been the one that has been taunting him this whole time.
It's true.
Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm sorry, but this is.
Get him, Gally. Who are you going after?
Well, I'm going after the person that has been wanting this thing to attack him all day.
It's also gonna hit Enka.
Yeah, it will. So let's see. I think I can do this correctly this time. Yes, there we go. Back. Okay, so. Well, that's gone. So don't worry about that. Go ahead, Galibar and Enka, make some saving throws.
They both have advantage on this.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, okay. Thank God, Enka. Woo!
Okay, so let's see what his breath attack is this time. You're taking half damage no matter what, Galibar. 64.
Oh my god.
32 points of damage if you made a save, 64 if you failed.
I'm at 29 health.
Enka, can you survive 32 points of damage?
Oh no, she
Heather?
she fainted.
Sorry. No, I was talking. I had my microphone off.
Can you survive
I
32
cannot.
points?
I'm dead.
No.
I had 14 left.
The only other person. No.
Oh boy.
I had 14 left.
We'll just have to get help after the battle.
Okay, so that goes away. I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste this.
Wait,
I'm going to move.
why isn't your health going down on your token at all then? Because if I knew you were that low, then I would have like teleported and tried to heal you or something.
I don't know why it wasn't showing. I mean, I was keeping it updated.
There's something that's been going on. The tokens aren't keeping up with the character sheets.
Well, I mean, I was actually changing the numbers on the token and it wasn't adjusting, so.
Yeah, mine has changed. It's just blending into that freaking
Yeah.
You have to zoom in, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. So at the end of his turn, boy,
we're screwed.
Galibar, you're getting dogpiled.
Yeah, he has 29 hit points left.
Well,
yeah, but everything is half damage. So let's just
hope.
see.
Is drinking a potion an action or a bonus action?
Is it in your hand or is it?
God damn! I forgot I had those 2 goddamn potions. Ow!
It would be on my hip. That's.
It's on. Is it in a bag on your hip or is it just like?
It's on my hip. I have it's in my belt.
Oh, it's in your belt. Okay, bonus action.
Okay, because I have 2 graders.
Okay, so, 1 bite. That's gonna be. Oh, are you? You attacked recklessly, right? So 25 will hit. So 2 piercing and 3 fire, so a total of 5 damage. The other breath of Ryusei, 22
hit.
So that's 2 piercing and 1 fire, so that's 3 total damage. Then the 2 undead magmans, they try to touch you.
That's a miss.
A miss. And that's
a miss.
Okay. All right. Oyo. Yeah, that's the end of his turn. Oyo.
So Oyo sees Enka get
fried.
Well, actually, by the way, this tree probably got fried.
Oh yeah, that tree is twice over.
Elora, your tree is now a big, huge torch.
Yeah.
But it wasn't your friends that did it, so you have that. You at least have that to be thankful for.
So if I turn to ash, though, there's nothing left.
No, it's not the way that works. It's all right. So Oyo
items don't get destroyed.
Okay, go ahead, Oyo. Take your turn.
Oyo sees the fate befalling Enka, the same as what happened to Adamant, and he kind of closes his eyes and he knows what must be done of him. And Elora might be the only one that can really see this happen, but he just like darts through the air like very quick speed, and he flies up to the dragon's nose And he says, I've had about enough of this. This ends now. And he wails on this dragon in the nose
Okay.
with all the force he can to try to knock this dragon out or whatever.
Yeah. $27 will hit, and it's a crit. So it's 7 plus 4, total of 11. Half of that is 5. Oyo, how would you like to knock?
I don't get advantage, so I
Oh,
miss.
you don't get advantage. Okay.
No, but I'll swing again.
Go ahead.
Didn't you? I gave you.
Okay. Okay. 10 and 6, 16. Half of that is 8. Oyo, how would you like to knock out this dragon?
You just see, like I said, Oyo just dart forward from the shadows right in front of this humongous dragon's maw. And he says what he says, and you just see him just bam. It's like he kind of gets a little bit of an air effect behind his blow. It's so fast and so sure. Strikes him right in the nose, and he could feel it all the entirety of his skeleton from the blow.
And the beam of Elora was just glowing, making it just a perfect bullseye for Oyo to hit it.
and Oyo's his frame just becomes like lit up from the radiant light, and it looks epic. And that's what happens.
Yeah. Okay, and the dragon just sort of seems to fall, and it collapses to the ground. And now,
thank God these little two things go away.
Yeah.
Right?
This thing goes away. This thing goes away. Question for you guys. I'm not going to make you deal with this because we're past time anyway. Subdual damage against the Magman?
Yes. Can we do the ritual like now or no?
No.
There's kind of a lot that's going to happen with that, so we will start next week with the ritual. You guys managed to subdue and knock out these undead magmen. So you have two corpses.
Because it's kind of is it a full transformation when they get reduced to 0 hit points, or is it more like a possession?
Yeah, it's like it's less of a transformation and more of a transfiguration. It's like they are changed from what they were into the form of an elemental undead.
Oh, yeah. So that.
But they leave after an hour, right? They go back to the plane and they leave the corpse behind.
They leave ash in the case of Enka or slag in the case of adamant behind. So we will deal with that. Heather and Pete show up next week. And you can start thinking about a new character if that's the direction you want to go. There may be something that can be done. There may not be. So and then Chris, we will start next week with the ritual. Hey, thank you everybody for hanging out. Chat. Yeah, not a TPK, but a really tough fight. That's the way I intended that fight to be. I intended that fight to be something that would test the party to the limits of their capabilities.
I just had really rotten.
Yeah, there was some.
I thought you were going to be long range in this fight.
No.
Oh.
That was Oyo.
Long range.
Yeah, actually, Adamant had something that he never even used.
I never got
You
the
had-
chance to.
You had a magic item that you didn't even use.
Yeah, never got the chance to.
Okay.
I completely forgot about the 2 healing potions that I had.
Yeah.
I was about to use one. I spent most of the time on defense trying to keep myself up. As I
All
just
right.
kept doing terrible.
Chat, you guys are awesome. Thank you for the advantage you gave the players during the day. Thank you for spending time with us. Hope you enjoyed this. I will be doing at some point in a Monster Monday. I will be talking about some of the monsters that I converted for Kamigawa, and I think I'm gonna kind of pull back the curtain a little bit when I do a Monster Monday and show you what I did to create this guy, and how I came up with his abilities that he has. I thought it was something pretty unique and interesting. All right, everyone. I'm going to go and take a look this month. Since we are a part of both Team Rebel and the small streamer community, this month I am going to go and see if I can find somebody from the small streamer community that we can raid after the game. And let's see what people are doing.
Together.
Okay. Well, here's some Minecraft. Okay, so we'll go ahead and raid Cammy. All right, everybody.
Enjoy the rest of your Easter.
Yeah, join me tomorrow night for Monster Monday, another episode on goblins, and Thursday night Sword Coast Chronicles, Saturday night planning for our 2E game, and then next Sunday to see what happens now. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. And everyone, players. Wow.